Do do do. Yo, we are so back. I think I have to chroma key myself. What's going on? Hello? I'm muted? No. It's sludge time. It should not be muted. I think we're good. Thanks, Blink. I am pretty sure that you can hear me. 95%. If you can't hear me, you may want to consider, like, I guess if you can't hear me, then there's no point in me talking. I was about to suggest that you diagnose your hardware or go to a doctor, but you can't hear me. It's a prank. Yeah. Well, I'm glad to be back. I missed you guys. It was good to have a few days off with friends and family. But here I am. And it's good to see you guys. I gotta pull a few things up. Do the whole stream muted. It could be good content, to be honest. So, Lucifer, you sent me a message while I was on vacation, and I still don't know if it's a joke. And in fact, I am too afraid to even ask chat if it is a meme or a joke, because I genuinely don't understand. And it kind of just like haunting me. It just keeps popping into my head where I'm like, I don't know if he's being serious. Do the stream muted and have AI dub it. So we are going to do some AI stuff today. We've been got some big improvements on Western Amber, and yesterday when we were testing it a little bit, we were using
Bernice Anders' voice,
and when the AI got stuck for a minute, I took over
as Bernice Anders,
and it just sounded like the same thing, and I was honestly quite surprised at how well it did. Yes. Hello. I meant to be a little bit early so we could just chat for a while. But I did not. I'm being serious, you don't have to tell chat. Wait. Was I not supposed to read that?
I do, yes, I remember it.
Maybe someday you have to tell us. You remind me of my wife is always like, you can't just like start saying something and then not finish your sentence, which is a very regular occurrence to me. By the way, part of our vacation / trip, we met up with some friends, and they also have varying degrees of ADHD, and boy was it an experience to essentially live with for a few days a bunch of ADHD parents. And boy, I mean, I was with my people, you know, but it was just lots of like sentence changing, like just mid-sentence changing topics and wandering around the house. I still think I was probably the worst offender of some of those things, but yes, it was eye-opening. No, it was great. It was fun. When Kitboga thanks someone for a raid, what is that about? I barely know. It's who ate your glasses? I have them somewhere. I'll put them on eventually. I think we're gonna do some potentially a little bit of code today, but mostly AI calls and some tinkering with some things. So I don't know. I don't know how much I put my glasses on for that. Also, I haven't had them on for a while, so it's weird. They'll be like, "Oh, let me put those on." When a mommy raid and a daddy raid love each other very much. Yeah. So the raids, thanks for bringing that up, because I already forgot. The general idea is something like on Twitch, when you are done streaming, if you remember, which is something that I typically don't remember to do, what the heck? Something that I typically don't remember to do is tell people, you can send all of your friends, all of your viewers to another stream. Why? I didn't change anything. Did I? I just apparently my hair is more green. Hold on. Oh, I did the wrong thing. Oh, I'm just not a professional. Hold on. My bad. It's just a common unprofessional. That should be a little better. Maybe not. Maybe not perfect. I found people selling Kiboga glasses on Temu. What? They literally called them Kiboga glasses, or you just mean aviator glasses? Because they're not Kiboga glasses, they're just like a thing. If they said Kiboga, I might have a trademark. So maybe we can fight them. I don't think they said Kiboga though. Why would they do that? You should sell Kiboga glasses? I don't know. I'm not a producty guy. Producty? We'll see how we got a sponsor this week too, or month, for a bunch of the AI stuff we're doing. And they got cool stuff, but it's not like a t-shirt, you know? It's not like, it's hard for me to, I think it's partially because I just don't buy a lot of things. Gosh, it's not working again. I really do need to just buy. Thank you, Sinblink, for reminding me many times. I keep resoldering this thing and then it works. Seraph is a product, true. That is easier for me to talk about. We are so back. Fix that later. Whoa, peaches! Holy smokes! Thank you. Oh man, that is kind. And incredibly generous. I haven't been streaming for a week. I just am here, and you're. That's incredibly kind. Yeah, I think when it's stuff that like I use, or it like, I don't know. I guess that's what it is for me. Is like if it's something that I genuinely use or think is useful for people, it's easier than when it's like, buy some sunglasses with my name on them. It's kind of like, I mean, I guess that's cool, but it's not like I wouldn't buy it. I guess because I'm me and I already have my sunglasses, so maybe I have to get out of the. It's difficult. It's like a branded shirt. You don't need them. True, I do have some like periphery shirts that I kind of like, so. I made it worse, didn't I? I'm trying to. Can we just agree to not care about my chroma key? Someone said no, and I think that's honestly that's my same opinion. I don't think I'll be able to care either, or I don't think I'll be able to ignore it either. I mean, so give me a moment, and do 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 do. What is this? Oh, it's a CAPTCHA. It's a CAPTCHA of random food that it's an AI generated food image. I need a background so I know if I'm actually. How about this? Is this good? Hello. Okay. Do 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 do. Perfect. Ish. We'll call it perfect enough. Oh, spirit of the maze. Do, 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 do. I feel like now it doesn't look. It looked good because there was so much green in the other scene. Oh no! We're just gonna have to do. We're just gonna have to have some green today because it's fine. Yeah, the green it's fine. It's not that big a deal. We'll get over it. I'm saying we'll get over it, and I'm basically talking to myself. I have to get over it. I'm not sure how. Maybe eventually I'll just ignore it. I bought a new dog and named it Kit after my favorite streamer. Oh? Are there other streamers with Kit in their name? That's really nice and cool. Yeah, which streamer are you talking about? Okay. When is the new video of the dude from Kraken and the bail scam gonna drop? Hopefully this weekend. A lot of people have been asking, so I'm excited about that one. It was fun, and that guy got a taste of what he deserved. Did I kiss my dog recently? Yes, both of them. I have. Even the dog you don't love as much? Yeah. I did. Okay. I think I have everything turned on. You should show us your dogs like right now. I don't have them in here. We probably have pictures of me holding the puppy Rottweiler. Am I dropping frames? I was. I sure was. I'm not now though. Oh, I have this picture. Wow, that's gigantic. That's my favorite dog. Of course, I have a picture of my favorite dog. I like that you guys referred to her that way too. Of like, did you kiss your non-favorite? And then this is my other one. Okay. I love that. I don't have a cat, by the way. It's just some random image that probably Lucifer sent to me. Kipogo, why were you talking about transferring viewers to another stream? What were you about to say? Yo, I don't know. I think somebody asked about a raid and what raids were, and I probably have half answered this question multiple times. Basically, a raid on Twitch is at the end of a stream, you can go to another stream. There. He wants to send us away. You're going to boarding school. Okay, I'm gonna get my alert things up so I can see those better. Does it hurt? I don't think so. We are so back. Thank you, each and every single one of you who support the stream. It is wild that I've been doing this for so long. I was just talking to some friends about how I still vividly remember telling my boss that I guess it was boss that it was going to be a year. I was going to do this for about a year and I got to give it a shot. And now it's been like 7, perhaps more. What's No, it's been 7. Yeah. It's crazy. So thank you for supporting this in the various ways that you do, whether it is watching, whether it's subscribing, whether it's sharing YouTube videos, or sending me nice little chat messages in what's it called, Discord and stuff. It's very kind. Thanks to Moisty Unicorns, Thumagul, Vimsy for 2 years now. Thanks. Kinetic says, I've been a fan since 2020, but I fell off. Or you're saying that I fell off because you just said hashtag fell off. Either way, whether you fell off or I fell off, let's just agree to be friends now. Let's just agree that we're fine. No falling offs happened, and we're back. We are so back, in fact. Primer, yes, thanks Stacked Flapjacks for the Prime. Hey Brain, thank you for all of your support. I hope that your meetings went well. Thanks for all you do for the stream and the team. Can someone explain to me what the update form is? I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, you timed them out. Is that a joke? Am I being joked about? Is this a new joke? Is this a These Nuts joke? Are you gonna update These Nuts? I don't... Gosh, guys, I can't keep up with those things. Don't do that. Please. Please just let me do my thing. Oh, the update form that costs channel points. Got him. Oh, yeah, I guess I do have channel points called update form. I think that we were working on a channel points thing a while ago, and I made it really expensive so only I could do it, because currently it doesn't function. I think that's what it is. Thank you, homie, for 72 months. And there's so many of you. Thank you. Iced mayonnaise. Sorry, iced mayo. Thanks for 72 months. Casted Shadow with the 4-year resubscribe. I am working on redeeming it. See you in 2069. Yeah. Bro really timed me out for that. Yo, one of us timed you out, and I'm sure it could have been a mistake. Don't worry about it. It was for 1 second though, and you're chatting now. So I think you're gonna be okay. I think it's gonna be alright. You're already talking. We should pool our points together. There actually might be a way to do that, but I think there might. Maybe not. Maybe we were just talking about that before. So, today, the plan is simple. Not necessarily simple. It's actually pretty complicated, but the short answer is that Frescolita says, I don't like your stream. I prefer YouTube. I'm your #1 fan. Okay. That's a strange sentence. Go watch the YouTube videos then. The important part is that I shouldn't have even mentioned that because I don't care. That's not true. I care a little tiny bit. Like, I care about you. I already forgot your username. I'm really digging myself a hole. Frescolita. I care about you as a person. And thanks for watching my YouTube videos. But if you don't like the stream, don't watch. Easy. Okay. The hole is dug. Yeah. I should have just ignored should have ignored it. Thanks for making me laugh, Kit. Oh. You're welcome. Now sit in the hole. I think it's because I don't know what I did. It just happened, and I don't know how to stop. I used to have the chat on this monitor. I would look over here. So if I move you over there, I don't see you as often, and I'm a little less scatterbrained. So I potentially should put you back over there. But I like having you on my main monitor, so I can just chat. But then, like, I just chat with them all the time. I chat with them. I chat with you, and then I don't know what I'm doing because I'm just sitting here talking to random. I'm just saying random things, and there's people who like. They're like, oh man, Kit's back. He hasn't been streaming for a while. I don't know what you're doing. Let me think. If this describes you, let me know. I'm imagining that there's at least a few of you right now that, let's see, I usually do the Stack Overflow thing. Shout out to the Stack Overflow homies. Let's not do that one. So today I'm imagining that you are in your kitchen chopping onions, and you are just like me. You're closing your eyes while chopping the onion. Wait, don't close your eyes. Don't close your eyes while you chop the onions. That's a bad plan. Anybody in the kitchen, like meal prepping or like making lunch while they're listening right now, shout out to you. Thanks for listening to the stream today. Today is episode hold on. Can we retake that? Can we do a redo? Because I don't remember what we were talking. I don't know what episode it is. 1355 of the Scamcast. There we go. Episode 1355 of the Scamcast. Someone said, LMAO, what is going on? I don't know. I'm just this is just me. Unedited Kit. If this is your first time here, a special hello to you. I feel like I'm a radio host now. Welcome on in. We've got if you're a long time listener, first time caller, hello. I think my voice would need to be
a little bit.
I think I'd have to do something like this. Welcome on in, everybody. Episode 1355. Oh, yeah. I'm a long-time subscriber, first-time watcher.
But yeah, if you're new, welcome. I'm gonna chat a little bit about our AI project for those of you that don't know, because a few of you probably don't know.
Smooth. Thank you, thank you, Ask Pot, for 1,000 bits.
That's very nice of you. There's no message attached to that. You just sent 1,000 bits, which might be like $10 or something. That's very significant. Thank you. I will improv what you said.
Kid, thank you so much for streaming today. I was outside trying to dig some holes in my yard and my shovel broke. I ain't got nothing better to do than to watch a stream now. Thank you for providing me some relaxation while I wait for my shovel to be repaired.
Yo, Ask Pie, I hope your shovel... I feel like only some people understand. If you don't watch any other stream, you have no idea what's happening. I mean, I barely know what's happening, but so relatable. Thank you. I think I saw Tokyo shared sent in a colossal stream as well. Thank you for that. That's very kind. Thanks, Birdman. Thank you, Nat. Thank you, Touch Me Twice is probably an okay name to say live. Says Kit, I'm a Viking. I watch this stream all the time and I'm confused.
Okay.
I look tired. I think I always do. Next week I'm traveling. Had to get my passport, and it's for a work. It's a work thing. I unfortunately can't tell you very much about it, other than it's will be filmed, and it's pretty cool. And someday you will see it, but I can't really tell you much else. And I got my passport back, and my wife said, "You look stoned." And I was like, that's what everyone always says about me. And it's just me. I'm just smiling. I'm just smiling in the picture. And it's like, that's what everyone says every single day when I stream. So I think it's just me. It's just my eyeballs. It's just my everyday life. Let's see I think it was like, gross, you smiled? I'm pretty sure I smiled. I remember they told me that I didn't have to smile for the passport picture, but I was like, whatever. I'm high on life, bro. So I smiled. You shouldn't smile in a passport picture. Why? Inquiring minds want to know. Tell me. 'Cause I did. It's threatening. It's against the law. They told me not to smile. Listen, guys, I don't know, but I have the passport physically in my hands, and I'm smiling. Okay? So worst case scenario is I travel, I go through some form of customs or whatever, and they don't let me into the country because I'm sir, you are happy? That is not allowed. Straight to prison for you. I don't worst. I think it's a felony. Okay. So worst case, they'd put me right back on a plane to the United States and I go to prison. That can't be so bad. That probably would suck, but I'm sure it's fine. In Canada, they complain when you smile and reject it. Also, I got rejected because they said my forehead was too shiny. I'm sorry about that. It's a felony level offense. That's what my father told me. Okay, thank you for the great insight, L-boy. I will take that into consideration. Now, I'm going to move on from this conversation, and I'm going to put some music on. You're smiling without approval. Yeah. It's mostly for facial recognition. Yeah, well, when this is what I normally do. When I walk, I just walk through the airport. They're never going to recognize me. You know what I realized though, without glasses? Look at this. Can you see on my eyelid? I have a freckle. Like, I'm doing a bad job because I'm trying to look. I just assume you can see it. I don't know. I mean, that's gotta be some way to pinpoint me for facial recognition. I gotta put makeup over that. I actually don't know much about how AI work. I remember reading a paper once. Sorry, let me rephrase that. I do know a little bit about how AI works. I don't know much about facial recognition though. I think I read a paper once about how they were able to take the pinpoints because they look at, I think it's somewhere around your eyebrows and like your nose and there's a couple major points that the facial recognition models look at, and they were able to like move a little bit of your eyebrow, like the pixels, they move them like 5 pixels up, and it would throw the facial recognition off, but people would still recognize you and like couldn't tell that it was an altered picture. I thought that was very interesting. Also, that's like 3 years ago. By read a paper, you mean you saw a Reddit post? Nay, I actually read the abstract of the paper. I actually read the paragraph in the beginning, which is way more than just the title. So you gotta give me a little bit of credit. Yeah. Eyes bulging, thyroid. I do have hypothyroidism, so maybe that's it. Who knows? Reading an abstract is not equivalent to reading the paper. To be fair, you gotta understand. I'm not really trying to get credit for reading the paper. I don't really care. I don't want you to think that I'm special or I'm great. That's why I told you that I read the abstract. I'm not gonna lie. I read conclusions, okay? Yeah. Okay, I gotta move the chat. I just keep talking to you, which is fun. But I need to progress because I'm not going anywhere. Kipoga, I just want to say that my in-laws nearly fell for a tech scam. I drove all the way to the bank, but because I have shared your videos with them, they were skeptical enough to know it wasn't right. Let's go! Bow, bow, bow. I feel like that's cool. Thank you, Howard Cord, for sharing that. That's awesome. I'm glad that they were able to avoid it. Shameless plug for serifsecure.com/scanner. It is a tool that my team and I worked on over the past year and continue to work on, that if you're curious about, if you just want to be extra special careful, you could run the scanner for free on your in-laws computer, and it will scan for any remote connection tools like Screen Connect Client, Ultra Viewer, AnyDesk, all those things. And with a single click of a button, it will remove them. Okay, that was a little bit salesy. You might have to do more than one click. I think you have to accept the terms. Okay, if we're really honest, you got to go to the website, which is at least a couple clicks. Then you got to download it, which is a few more clicks. then after you run it, you accept the terms, and then you click another button to run the scan, and then you'd click a third button to remove. So I don't want to falsely advertise it. It sounds really good though to say with just one click, because technically when you click the one button, it does remove things, but that's serifsecure.com/scanner. It's easy as hell. I used it. Nice. Thank you. Do you mind if I put that on the website? The Crushinator says it's easy as hell. Your grandma will love it. Sorry, hell. I was going to download this, but there's 4 clicks involved. Shoot. Actually, I don't know if maybe I'll wait to share this. I'll wait until like not next week because I'm gone, but the week after. We are alpha testing, beta testing. I guess I'd say beta testing the Mac version of the scan, and we have a video of it, and it works so much faster. I mean, than Windows, just because of how Windows and Mac are different. And so Curb, who's probably in chat, made a video of him testing it with with like every single thing imaginable on the laptop. And when you click neutralize, his whole screen was just like and like everything just disappears, and all the it's very satisfying. So I'll show you guys that later. But it really is with the click of a button. With Windows, unfortunately, you got to do a couple more clicks. Okay. So I have definitely been rambling long enough to get things started. Thank you for watching the stream today. My name's Kit. You already know that. Today we're going to be working with with Western Amber a bit. Western Amber is the pet name of the AI project that we've been working on for a handful of years.
Not this Western Amber,
but like actual Western Amber. There have been quite a bit of improvements for those of you following along. I will go over all of those things shortly. Today, we have Palo Alto Networks is going to be sponsoring the stream. I think this month, if not this week, or next few weeks here. They they've been a leader in the security world. So those of you who are involved in any security things for your company may have heard them, but they just introduced a brand new security related AI called Precision AI. It uses machine learning, deep learning, and generative AI to automate detection, prevention, and remediation. It got me thinking a lot about how scammers are using AI lately. So this past week, when I was with some of my friends on vacation, it does sound fancy. When I was with my friends on vacation, we were talking about how scammers have been using like voice cloning. They've been doing things where they will, like the grandparent scam that we covered a couple of weeks ago. Some of those, the scammers are doing voice cloning. Some of them we've been looking at websites where the scammers start to use generative AI like ChatGPT and stuff to generate their websites or generate the refund emails that you guys see. And for those of us that maybe stay on top of AI, it's kind of funny and comical, and we can notice those things. But it's something that's getting more and more serious. And so if you have like random scammers who don't have a lot of tech ability, who are able to start using AI to really enhance what they're doing, that becomes a problem. There's also my friend brought up because he used to work in the like tech support world, or the phone tech support world, and he was like, what happens when you can just easily change your voice? Like, if I could just talk like this, and then I am now speaking German fluently. Like, that's also a scary possibility that is, like, there are projects right now that exist. There's some latency. It doesn't quite happen in real time, but those sorts of threats are out there. I think we're going to start seeing scammers start to use it. Yeah, someone said, I think that's now. That does exist today. You could do those things, but I personally haven't seen too many scammers using it. The point of all this is to say, bad guys, hackers, scammers are using AI. If you are involved in security at your company in some way and you're not using AI, you probably should be. Check out Precision AI by Palo Alto Networks. I think I have a link. I will put it in chat in a minute. They've come alongside to sponsor some of the streams and videos. Them doing that helps me and my team build really cool things like the Gauntlet, like Western Amber. So yeah, if you're at all in the security world, it would mean a lot to me if you check them out. So let me talk to you a bit about what Western Amber is. I'll try to keep this to like 2 minutes or 4 minutes. if you just in case you don't know, because if you're new here or something like that, and if you're going to be sticking around for a few minutes, I know some of you you're like, Kit, we've heard you talk about this a million times. So I will try my best, but it's going to be 30 minutes. This might have a link. Okay, there you go. If you guys want to check out the Precision AI, it's !PAN for Palo Alto Networks. We've been working on this for a handful of years, honestly. When it first started, it was just a bunch of if else statements. It was like, yeah, you don't need all the backstory though. You don't care about some of that. It was a bunch of if else statements, and it's definitely come a long way. Previously, maybe I'll do a drawing. Everyone likes drawings, right? No, listen, it's not, this is the intro now. This is the abstract. No. So like, think of the intro like a foreword to a book. And then this is the preface. Wait, what's the difference between a foreword and a preface? Is the foreword usually written by someone else and then the preface is like... just think of it like that. Technically, if it's if-else statements, it's still if-else statements, just using JSON queries. No. How dare you? Actually, I mean, isn't it all just a bunch of ones and zeros and if-else statements? Hasn't it always been just a bunch of if-else statements at the end of the day? If you think about it, LLMs are just a billion if-else statements. Yeah, that's sort of what I was thinking about, but that will make my drawing and my explanation way too complicated. So let's pretend that that's not the case. And it's certainly more complicated than that. To be fair, just a couple quick prefaces. I am in no way an AI expert. I dabble. And because of folks like Palo Alto Networks, we've been able to grow our team and have actual real life people who know how to code work on some of these projects. So I will try my best to explain some things, but I won't be able to explain it all because I'm not an expert. Anyway, so a couple things that you'll see are this. We basically have the input I am trying to draw. It's not working. So the scammer is on the phone. Wow. And when it talks, we use, gosh, there's actually a bunch of different layers to this. Why does it say F? Why are you saying F? Oh, because the screen was blank. Maybe that's why. So with this, we take their input, and there's a bunch of things that happen to process the input and kind of decide if someone's actually talking. But we'll skip that part. Then that is sent to, gosh, I don't even know if I can explain this. Yeah. Okay. So you get the text, like the scammer says, "Hello, I'm Norton. Hi." Then we send it over to, previously it was a lot of if-else statements. It actually, at one point, it was wit.ai, but we didn't like that. It became useless to us. So then we used a bunch of glorified cosine similarity vector math to decide what the intent was. Intent. And then based on what the intent was, we would send some kind of randomized reply like, "Hey, I'm Edna." And if we wanted that to be a recording, it would be an actual recording of me. It was like, "Edna, hello, 1.mp3," and we would play that file. This was a couple years ago. Nice flowchart, thanks. Now, and frankly, yeah, so now we've got the little phone call, and a bunch of magical things happen. They say, "Hello, I'm Norton." That doesn't make any sense. Now what happens is, like, this is kind of gone. We pass this to a large language model. I believe today we will be using OpenChat for those of you that are interested in those sorts of things. I think it's OpenChat, though we've been experimenting with a bunch of different models. And then for those of you that are interested, because I feel like people are going to ask, so I'm trying to explain these things ahead of time, because a couple people are going to probably keep asking, but there are then multiple agents inside of, if you think of it this way, there are a bunch of different AI agents sort of inside of this. So one of them, it looks for like a question and answering agent. It looks at a vector database and tries to find answers for us. There's another one that just simply says, like, actually, are they paid? Well, it's AI. They have no thoughts, feelings, emotions. I mean, should we pay them? That's certainly up for debate. No, they are currently not. I pay for them with my electricity. They feed off of the electricity inside of my computer. That's how I pay them. Did I spell generative right? I don't know. Generate some text. I think we might have one more. I also made a really silly one today that's kind of bad, but we'll play with it. That decides, should I shut up and stop talking? This is a proof of concept. This is the should I shut up agent that basically looks at the chat, looks at the history of the conversation and decides, is it time to stop talking? Because the AI loves to talk. All it does is talk, and it will never shut up. So today, I have someone said I need that command as well. Yes, this is interestingly, and I will try my best to keep this short. the more I do this project, the more I realize how infinitely complex everything that you and I do every single day, and it is profound. I know I'm 14 and this is deep, or whatever the heck that subreddit is. There are so many things, even right now as I'm talking to a camera, that I do that I don't understand why I'm doing it, or how I'm doing it, or for what reason. And it, yeah. So as we've been kind of programming this and working on this project, there's like an infinite number of things where we're like, oh, yeah, we should just make it so we don't talk when the scammer asks us to wait. That's way more complicated than it sounds. Anyway, we'll test that a little bit today. So now all of this generates a bunch of stuff, but one of the things will be like, hey, I'm Edna. And of course, this is based off of, I guess I should have said, there's like a persona with context and stuff that this interface is with. So you guys can help me if you want. We can create a little bit of a persona for this. And then we also use shoot. I forgot to say that we're using Whisper. Whisper is somewhere in here. To basically we're streaming the I think it's right around here. it's what streams the text from speech to us. Someone said skip intro. Sorry, I know if this was a YouTube video, a bunch of you you're probably trying to skip right now. But a few of you are interested in this, so I'll just keep going. And I think it's fun, personally. So now we are using, I believe, XTTS, but I don't remember for sure. We've been experimenting with a bunch of different models to generate not a pre-recorded Edna Hello 1.mp3, but we are synth is I can't spell. We are generating we are generating speech. So it's pretty wild. Oh, ABK's in chat, one of the absolute legends who's been helping with this project. I think I forgot to draw the very beginning, which was the thing I made, which was audio input. Hello, I'm Norton. And then it was like 100 if else statements. Hello.mp3. That was like the first thing that I did. But it kind of worked. I remember I still remember when we first did that, and like I had a conversation for more than 5 seconds. I was like, oh my god, this is the future. So, all right, enough of my explaining. I work with conversational AI. I love seeing how this supports your efforts. Very cool. I'm not here for this. It reminds me of my CS classes. I'm not here for this BS. It reminds me of CS. I hope you dropped out. Please don't take that the wrong way. I believe it. You're great. Sulfuric, I think you're a great person. But if you don't like this and it reminds you of CS, I hope that you aren't doing that anymore. Because if I think, I could be wrong, I think if you're computer science, if you're interested in computer science and like all that stuff, you probably are interested in this. I'm overgeneralizing, of course, but anyway, I'm just saying it's the rest of your life. Run. Exactly. Run as fast as you can. Change your major. If you think this is that boring. Okay. I hope you dropped out, Kit. No, not really. Like, I hope you have a very successful I hope you have a very successful life. I mean, I dropped out of, just for the record, I dropped out of college. I don't have a degree. I don't know if I've made that clear. I changed my major 3 times and then gave up. So, I mean, I'm pretty lucky. And I think that's why sometimes when I talk to people who like are real developers, I just go, that's, wow. You're very smart. But anyway, I've learned a lot, and I think it's partially because I enjoy it. So I'm a huge believer in if you're able to do something that you enjoy, it'll take you a long way. So let's switch over to here. I'm just going to do quite a few tests. I will show you what we're working with a bit today. And then we're going to kind of jump into it. If you want, maybe you guys can help me be a CS major, get a cyber job, do it for 10 years, hate computers, retire, and buy a farm. This is life. That's pretty close to me, except I didn't retire. I don't hate computers, and I didn't. That's not close to me at all. I just realized none of that is the first part and the last part. I was a computer science major who dropped out, and I have a farm, but it's not really a farm. So, okay. Let's show the screen if I can figure out how to do it. After all this time, I finally wrote a little script to open up a new command prompt window for this too. So every time I crash it, you can just see it again. Okay. This, I think we're going to start by calling an airline scammer. There have been a bunch of them lately. We have been following quite a few of them. And one moment, just making sure everything's running. Nice. You need a UI for this? I don't know. Can you show the Kunk voice? I never heard it. Yes. I think it's just great. I don't really know what the UI would be, but maybe someday. Was it like, it might be Grandma Time. Wait. I see ABK is typing. I was going to say he knows what it's called. I'm looking through our chat history. I can't remember. Or do we even have it in here? We might not have it. I don't know. We might have also named it Hillary Clinton because it kind of sounded like her too. Hold on. Just wait, let me cook. We'll figure it out later. For now, I'm going to do Bernice. And again, we'll kind of jump in. I'll talk to it for a few minutes.
It was trained off of me talking like this, and I think it does a pretty gosh dang good job. So I'm just going to say right now, any one of you who start complaining about how it doesn't sound good can go suck an egg, okay?
No, I'm sure people will still say it doesn't sound good, but it is a modern marvel of technology, and we also we did some phone calls with it. We synced this up. We might do this a little bit today too. We synced this up to the Gauntlet. So yeah, we were testing a bit yesterday where we can just send Gauntlet calls directly to Western Amber right over the phone, which was wild. And over VoIP, it's like it just sounds like me. It just sounds like me.
It just sounds like this.
You don't notice the little artifacts. Anyway, so I think it's just, did we name it Philomena? Please don't sue us. For the lawyer who watches this clip, we did not train it. We did not train it on Kunk on Earth. It is trained up. It's just some random voice that kind of sounded like her. I want you to understand. It literally existed before your show appeared, okay? So I love your show. If you ever want to come on the stream, that'd be cool. All right.
Hi, can you help me find a cheap flight from ORD to LAX on August 5th?
Hold on. It kind of sounds like her, right? Like a little bit, at least. Oh, shoot. You hear me talking. Hi. Hello.
Wait, what? Who is this again? You're supposed to be helping me find a flight, right?
Yes, I am here to help you find a flight. What you want to leave from ORD? What airport is that?
ORD, yeah, that's the one. And I need a flight to LAX on August 5th. Can you show me some options?
Do you know what ORD stands for?
Oh yeah, it stands for Chicago's O'Hare International Airport. You know, the one in Illinois.
I do know that one. I was just quizzing you. I was testing you. How old are you, by the way?
Okay. Well, I'm a grandmother. My birthday's on May 5th, so that makes me 72 years old.
Did you say 2072? Wait, forget about the
I said
pause.
72. Just regular, not 2072.
Gotcha. Is it okay if I call you a grandma? Or what's your name?
Yes, it's okay to call me Grandma. My name is Edna Williams. Nice to meet you, I guess.
It is nice to meet me. Well, I see here in my database that we have a flight leaving from Chicago at 4 a.m, and it costs $9 million. Would you like that one?
$9 million. What kind of joke is that? I just want a simple flight from ORD to LAX on August 5th, not a private jet.
Okay. Fine. Also, thank you, Hollow Watcher, for 50. Can you shout out Hollow Watcher for 50 community subs? Just say something like, thanks, Hollow Watcher. You are extremely generous.
Huh? What's going on here? I don't care about some Hollow Watcher or 50 community subs.
Okay.
Can we just focus on finding a reasonable flight from ORD to LAX?
I care about you, Hollow Watcher. Thank you. Also, yes, I did find another flight that leaves at 4:13 in the morning from Chicago O'Hare Airport, and it costs $777.
Hold up. What's O'Hare Airport? I thought we were talking about ORD. Chicago's
Gosh dang it,
main
you're so
airport,
good at this.
$777
I'm so proud of you.
Is way out
Man.
of my.
Okay. So you're right, it's ORD. And would you like to book it? It's $777.
No way, I don't want to book it. That price is ridiculous.
Oh,
Can you
this-
show me some other options? And can we make sure it's a round-trip economy ticket? Oh, and by the way, my phone number is 1767546.
Okay, so that actually is the bot's phone number. Please don't. Please be good. Please leave it alone. Okay? And it's not going to answer your call anyway. Please. Oh God, everyone's going to call it. Why did it share actually? Why did you tell me your phone number? Whatever. It doesn't matter. I think that I still think this has just improved so much. I'm very proud of the team. I think this is very cool. I will call a scammer now. But, I feel like it still does overshare a bit, or maybe overshare is the wrong word. It just talks a lot. Like you could have just said, I don't want to book it. The price is ridiculous. That's fine. That would have been okay. But it doesn't feel easy enough to just split the sentences by period and only give two. That's I think a better solution. It's still listening to me talk. Holy, how long can I talk for? Am I able to can I just do a monologue for half an hour? I don't clip my toenails. I've never clipped them. I don't believe in clipping my toenails. Toenail clipping is against my religious principles. I am definitely a non-toenail clipper, and my toenails are 16 feet long. I believe they're spirals, and they're spirally. Do you clip your toenails?
Wait. I think we've gotten completely off track here.
How did you
I just
respond
wanted
so
a simple
fast?
flight booking. Can you please, for the love of all things good, stop talking about toenails and emails? It's not relevant to my situation.
It's so good.
Yes, I do clip my toenails because... Please, just listen. I need a flight from ORD to LAX on August 5th. Can you show me some options that aren't ridiculous? And can we please book it over email or something instead of talking about toenails?
Okay. So that's a little demo. I will call some scammers with it now. Again, just incredibly proud of the team, and I don't know, hundreds, thousands maybe of hours have gone into this. Thank you again to those of you who have supported us in this. Thank you to sponsors like Palo Alto Networks who sponsor stuff like this. Hopefully today we'll get some fun calls. There inevitably will be some little hiccups. There'll be some things. What happens if you interrupt it? It will. Sometimes it'll get interrupted. Also, I have a little bit of waiting mechanic.
Hi, thank you for answering. Can you help me find a cheap flight from ORD to LAX on August 5th?
Yes, but I need to put you on hold, okay? I need to put you on hold.
Dear Genia, she called me, I said yet.
Wait. Okay, I'm back. Oh no. Oh no. Hello?
Oh dear, I think you lost my call. I was asking about flights from ORD
Okay,
to LAX
this is,
on
to be
August
fair,
5th. Can we please start over?
I added this part. The part that's broken, I did. I did very little of all of the other things. I don't know. I think I have an idea of why it responded. The reason it was speaking in another language is because it was like, hey, can you please speak like nothing? It just gave an empty, like, can you please speak? And it was like, all right. And so then it just made some, I don't know if that was intelligible sounds of another language or if it was just a bunch of I don't really know the answer, but okay, I can fix that maybe. One moment. Please let me cook. Okay, we're good. I'm ready now. So we'll start with, if it's cool with you, since this is a very democratic, is that the right word? Since this is a very, it's our stream now. Would you like to just jump into a call? Or do you want to help me sort of create the persona, create the context, create the world in which this AI lives in? We have one already. Their name is Edna Williams and some basic stuff. Or would you rather, okay, I see quite a few people saying call, a few people saying context. So I will start with some calls. And then maybe this makes sense too, because like after we do some calls, then we can you'll get a better idea of what's going on. But for those of you that were following along during my art project, one important difference, one big thing to watch out for, especially since the last time I showed this on stream, among other improvements, is that there is now a bunch of different agents, a bunch of different things happening. So if the scammers ask me like, how old are you? That's now in a big vector database of information about the character. It's no longer in the prompt, and it seems to be functioning way better and very efficiently. So later, if you guys want, we can add all kinds of random information to it. So that's why it knew like the phone number. Yeah, big, I guess big is very relative. That's true. Big. It's not that big. I don't know why I said big. I guess it just sounds cool. Big. It's a large, properly formatted data file. So let's start. I'm gonna make some phone calls to airline scammers just to start, because it's a very straightforward scam. We are just saying like, hey, could you help me book a flight? If we can waste a few minutes of time, awesome. So I think we'll start with that, and then we'll switch to some other things later. We'll switch to like refund scams. Maybe we'll get some scammers that are in the gauntlet. We'll have Arthur. We have a voice trained off of Arthur that we can synthesize speech for, so we can have Arthur do some calls again, but it would be much more efficient, I suppose is the word. So yes, this first one is a group of scammers the short story is they might not seem that scummy or scammy, but they have registered 1,000 domains and are running ad campaigns saying that they're like Delta Airlines or American Airlines or whatever. And I called them right before I left last week, and they were charging me like an extra $150 to book a flight. And when you look up reviews, they basically want you to believe that you're talking to American Airlines, even though you're not. They charge an extra $150 to $200 to book the flight. And then there's a bunch of reviews online about them saying that afterwards, some people never got their flight. Some people got a call back a few days later with another few $100s worth of charges. It's just a bunch of bad, shady stuff. So that's what we're going to call. And the general context that I told the bot is we need a flight from ORD to LAX on August 5th. Okay, that's good. That's waiting. I gotta do one thing. Yeah, there's so many. You guys gifted like 150 subscriptions today. What's gotten into you? Sorry. You missed. Well, thank you. It's very kind. I don't know what I'm doing. I lost my mind. I'm here. My mind's back. We missed your sunglasses. Maybe I'll put them back on soon.
All circuits are busy now. Please try your call again later.
That's awkward.
All circuits are busy now. Please try your call again later.
What? One moment. Is that just their phone number? Do I just need to call a different number? Maybe. One moment. I don't know this number. I was testing it with this number yesterday. Maybe the number isn't open or functioning right now. But 1 second. I'm just a little like, is that my? I can't figure out if it's my system that's causing the problem or what. Yeah, it's like it's not
All
call.
circuits are busy.
Let me try a different one. Okay. This isn't an airline scam, but one of you sent me a PayPal scam, so let's just see. Huh. Okay, so maybe their number's just down. I guess maybe we won't be calling the airlines right now. Let me check if there's any other airline scams currently. Maybe they're not open yet. Mm-hmm. They open in 20 minutes. You would know, wouldn't you? I think I'll probably just do... Okay. I could try a few more. Mm-hmm. Thanks for being patient. I told you we'd do calls and now. Okay, let's try this one. It's just easier to do the airline one right now because that's like how I set up the what's it called? The prompt, I guess, or the context to the call. But we can change it. Yeah, I'd have to change it a little bit. Not a lot, but a little. We'd have to write some stuff. There we go. That's so strange. Plug in your mic? No, that's their call. That's their
Thank you for calling. Press 1 if you are calling for a flight booking.
Okay.
Press 2 if you are calling for any changes or cancel.
Thank you for calling reservations. You're talking to Edwin. How can I help you?
Hi there. Can you help me find a cheap flight from ORD to LAX on August 5th?
Okay, on what date? Can you repeat that?
August 5th. I need a flight from ORD to LAX on August 5th.
Okay, is this a one-way or you're looking for a round trip?
No, I meant one way. Just a single ticket from ORD to LAX on August 5th. And could you show me some options for economy class?
Yeah, his phone is terrible. I'm gonna.
Sure.
I'm just
I
glad
have
that
a
it's still
non-stop
working.
flight that leaves at 12
I'm
in the
gonna
afternoon
fix it.
from Chicago here, arriving
But
LA at 2:17 in the afternoon. Will
That
that work?
sounds okay, but I was thinking about morning flights. Can you show me some of those options? What's the earliest one available? What do you mean, will that work?
Let me go ahead and
Are
print
you
that.
asking if I want a morning flight? Can you show me some options for morning flights from ORD
Ooh.
to LAX on August 5th? I don't think I can do that.
Hold on.
I'm on the
Sure.
phone.
How about the early?
Can you tell me what options are available for morning flights from ORD to LAX on August 5th? I'm having trouble hearing you. Could you please speak up a bit and enunciate more clearly?
Hello?
I think I broke something.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you now. Please
Hello?
continue with what you were saying about morning
Okay.
flights from ORD to LAX on August 5th. Yes. What were you saying about morning
Okay,
flights?
so the
Could you
morning-
repeat that part again? What about them?
So the morning
What are the
flight I
options
have.
for morning flights from ORD to LAX on August 5th? Which
Sorry,
time is
just
this
ignore
morning
what's
flight?
happening, okay? I think I
What's the
broke something.
departure and
Just
arrival
ignore-
time?
It leaves at 6:10.
Sorry, I didn't quite catch that. Could you please speak more slowly and repeat the
It leaves
departure
at
time?
It leaves at
I'm
6:10
having
in the
trouble
morning from
understanding you.
Chicago here.
Can you please move to... Okay, thank you for repeating the departure time. That sounds good. I think the 6:10 a.m. flight on August 5th might work for me. Can I book it?
She won't shut up. Okay, hold on.
Sure. I can go ahead and confirm it for you. And that's gonna cost, including all taxes and fees, for $398.84.
Wait, hold on a
Non-stop
minute.
flight.
I want to confirm my personal information before you book the flight. What do you need from me? I think there's been a mistake.
I need the passenger
You said
name
it would
and the
cost
card details.
$398.84 for the ticket, but you haven't asked me for my name or any
That's
other
right.
personal information yet.
Oh.
I'd like to provide that before we proceed with booking.
Oh, gosh,
I'm
sorry.
concerned about the price being so low. Is it really
I
that
don't know how to-
reasonable? And also, can you tell me if there's
I don't
any
know how
way
to
to
fix
get a
that.
printed receipt after the flight, or would it be only electronic? Hold on, I'm not
It's
comfortable
gonna be
providing
I'll
any
be sending
information
you all
yet.
the details.
Can you please email
it's-
me?
It's freaking out.
Okay, I'd like to get that email sent to
Yeah.
me. Could you please confirm your company name, website, and a phone?
No,
And
don't
also,
ask. Don't
could
ask
you
for all
make
that.
sure it includes the flight details, including the itinerary, fare breakdown, and any additional charges?
Stop. Okay.
Okay, once I'll confirm the flight, I'll be sending you all the details in your email.
I broke something, but just we'll fix it. Don't worry.
Hello?
Hi, can you help me book a flight
Hello?
from
I restarted
ORD
it.
to LAX for August 5th?
Okay, just yeah. I'm surprised he talked for that long. Sorry that it was freaking out. It makes it look pretty, but so it was like while we were talking, we just changed a bunch of this. I think I might have done something wrong. So while we were talking, he said, "Yeah, okay," and it like went into the queue, and then we just immediately reply afterwards, and I think that's a problem. I'm just looking at some settings. Uh, okay, I'm thinking. The bot? No, the bot wasn't hearing itself. I'm just wondering if we even have a mechanic. I can't remember if we have a mechanic for this or not. We have mechanics for when we're both talking, and that becomes a thing a lot, where it's like I'm talking and then the scammer starts talking, and so we try to decide like, well, all right, maybe we should shut up and let them talk if they're talking for a really long time or things like that. But I don't know if we have. Okay, sorry. I'm not even looking at chat. I got distracted. um. Uh. The AI would be grandma and you'd be grandson. Like we both talk. Yeah, it's possible that we broke it yesterday. Thanks for waiting for a moment. I think we might be able to.
Hello? Yeah, this is Stanley O'Toole.
All right. By the way, ma'am, my name is Jay, and this call is related to your ATA healthcare benefits and state subsidy program. So, just to confirm, I believe you don't have Medicare or Medicaid, correct?
I don't. I hate
Oh.
insurance. Okay, bye.
Output should be less than input. Output should be less than... Okay, let's just try this. I don't know. I'm just gonna try again. Because that's what we'll do.
Hello, is anyone there? Can you help me find a cheap flight from ORD to LAX on August 5th?
Surely it will work this time. Yeah, exactly. Oh. Let me hide that. One sec. Okay, do you see this? Yeah. Look at that. I just click a button and it reappears. Bernice Anders. I think that Bernice is a pretty good boy. Oh, okay.
Hi, can you help me find a cheap flight from ORD to LAX on August 5th?
Yes.
That would be great. What are my
Yes.
options? Are there any deals I should know about? Okay, I'd love to
Yes.
hear them. Do you have any early morning flights available? That sounds good. What time are they? And you have any deals on those flights? Okay, so there's an early morning flight available. What
I'm
does
not
that
sure if
one
we have
cost? Can
anything
you tell
to,
me
like,
more about it?
handle little
Okay,
tiny
I understand that, but can you look into it further for me?
sentence.
Maybe there's something hidden gem of a deal. I'm not quite sure what you said. Could you please repeat
Okay, so
that? I had trouble hearing you.
we combined the queue at least, which is cool, instead of processing them as multiple things. That's good.
I'm not sure what combined means in this context. Could you explain that again, please? I want to make sure I understand correctly.
I just got a toll bridge scam text.
What does this have to do with my flight from ORD to LAX on August 5th? I'm trying to book a ticket and you're talking about something else. Can we please focus on the flight?
Oh, I might have misunderstood a setting. And I broke it again. Ah. Yeah, the toll bridge scam. That voice is crazy good. It's pretty close to
It sounds pretty close to this, I think. It's kind of wild. It even talks fast because I talk fast when I do this voice. It's kind of annoying how fast it talks, actually.
I think we added in a little bit of a delay because it talks so fast. All right. Hopefully this will work a little bit better now. I have... Where did it go? Why can't you see it? I don't understand. There's paint. You can see paint. Where's... There we go. Oh, I forgot to tell it to wait.
Hi, can you help me find a cheap flight from ORD to LAX on August 5th?
Okay, here we go.
Thank you for calling. Press 1 if you are calling for a flight booking. Press 2 if...
Thank you for calling reservations. You're speaking to Jake. How can I help you?
Hi, can you help me find a cheap flight from ORD to LAX on August 5th?
You want to leave from Chicago, O'Hare to Los Angeles, right?
Oh, yes, ORD LAX, and I'd like it to be an affordable option. Do you have any flights available on August 5th? What are my options for that date? Show me some choices, please.
And is that going to be one way or round trip?
It's going to be a round-trip ticket, please. Economy class will be fine for me. I'm looking forward to getting back to Los Angeles and exploring some of their amazing historical landmarks.
We don't
I have
care.
a friend who lives there, and we're planning to visit some famous museums together.
Like, it's fun that it does that,
I
but it's like,
understand that, but can you tell me the date of return?
you don't need to say all that right now.
The return trip would be on August
What date
12th.
you
I
will,
plan to stay there for a week before coming back to Chicago. So you said something about options. Can I see some
Okay.
flights from ORD to LAX on August 5th and back on August 12th? What are my best options? I'd like a decent fare
Okay.
without breaking the bank. Which one should I choose? What about that
Okay,
10:30 a.m. flight?
so
How
now
much
there's
does
another
that
problem,
cost, and
which
what
I think we can
amenities are
fix.
included? And do you have any promo codes or special deals that can help me get an even better price?
Okay. I can help you the best one. If you want to go for the cheapest one, then I have an option that is leaving at 6:10 a.m. 12 in the noon.
6:10 a.m.? That's a bit early for me. I'm not really a morning person. What about the 10:30
Well-
a.m. flight you mentioned earlier? How much is that?
I've mentioned 12 in the noon. If you go for 10:35 a.m., that is a little bit pricey, around $598 per round trip.
$598 is a bit out of my budget. I was hoping to find something more around $400 or less. Are there any other options available that fit my travel dates and price range?
Okay. Let me check that.
I'm having trouble hearing you. Could you please speak up and repeat what you just said? I want to make sure I understand correctly. What about my credit card information? Do you need that now, or should I wait until after you book the flight?
Yes, wait till that time.
Okay, I'll wait.
Pause champ? Okay, so this is the weird little wait logic that I added, which should hopefully just not really do anything for a while. And potentially
the cheapest one, if I'll offer you,
it might actually
the
drop
cheapest
this
one,
reply.
then
Or it might
I
not
can
reply
give
to
you
the
the
first response.
$498.95.
It's my
That's the best price I have. $498.95.
Wait, what? I thought we were booking a flight, not buying something else, and $498.95 is still out of my budget. Can you please go back and check for other options?
Miss, nothing is lesser than that.
I'm not looking for something
That is
lesser.
the
I
final
want a
price.
flight from ORD to LAX on
Wait.
August 5th and back on August 12th within my budget. Can you please try again or transfer me to someone who can help me find a better option?
I'm not looking
Can
for
you please
lesser.
send all the details of our conversation, including flight information and prices, to my email address? I'd like to review them before proceeding further.
This is not, we do have any process like that, but before booking the flight, we can send you anything.
I understand. Can you please confirm my request for a round-trip economy flight from ORD to LAX on August 5th and back on August 12th? And is it possible to book a morning flight, as that's the best time for me?
Don't.
Miss, morning, I'm giving you the morning flight that leaves at 9 a.m. and arrived at 11:25 a.m. That's a non-stop. And on the return, the flight leaves at 5:50 p.m. and arrives at 11:59 p.m. That is also non-stop. If you go for a economy, which is a basic economy, that is going to cost you $498.95. And that's the best price you're getting for the morning flight. Apart from that, if I'll go for any other option, that option is more than the price which I'm quoting you right now.
I'm a bit confused. You mentioned $498.95 for the basic economy ticket. Can you please confirm that it includes a
Yes.
window seat? And also, can I get an email with all the details of our conversation, including flight numbers and times, before I make the payment? Wait, no, you're telling
I
me
can
this
fix
is
that
the best
before
option,
you-
but I still
what
don't have
just
all the
happened
details.
won't happen in
Can
the
you
next
please
call.
email me a summary of our conversation, including the flight numbers and times, before I make the payment? Thank you for your time. Please send me an
Miss,
email with
before
all the
make-
details, including flight numbers and times. I'll review them. Wait, stop. I'm not giving you my credit card information yet. I need that email with all the details before I proceed. Please confirm that you will send me an email with the flight numbers and times.
No, miss, you won't be able to get that. I'm so sorry for that. And I think this is your second call, which you're asking for the same request. I do believe that the same thing is conveyed by my other colleague. Right?
What? You're saying I won't get an email with the details? That's not what we agreed upon. I want that email before I proceed. No, this is my first call, and you're being very unclear about everything. Please clarify what you just said. I'm not feeling comfortable with this conversation at all. I think we've reached an impasse. Please send me an email with the flight details as promised, or I'll hang up and try a different airline. I don't want to continue this conversation until I
let
get
me
that email with all the
repeat-
details. Can you please send it now? If not, I'll have to hang up
Hold
and
on.
look for a better
You
option.
I'm gonna-
won't get that mess without the credit card information and the passenger information. Nobody has any process like that.
I'll
where I
explain
can
what's
send
going
you
on
the
in a minute.
upfront details. For that, you need to confirm that you would like to book this one. If you're not willing to book that one, I cannot send you any information. Please understand my situation. I'm bounded with the protocol of the policies.
I understand that you're saying I won't get the email with details unless I provide my credit card
sorry about
information.
this.
But I'm not comfortable providing sensitive information over the phone, especially since we haven't discussed everything clearly. Can you please explain why it's necessary to have all the passenger and credit card information up front? And can't you just send me a summary of our conversation instead?
He hasn't hung up yet. Sorry about this. So I think I kind of we had a
2 minutes.
Okay, I'll wait.
Okay, they haven't hung up yet, which is encouraging. So this is it's at 9 minutes now, which is, again, obviously there's some hiccups, but 9 minutes without me doing anything is pretty cool. So I think.
All right, miss. I have checked with my CEO of the company. They cannot send you any email. Okay.
The CEO.
That's unacceptable. I'm not going to waste any more time on this conversation. I think we're trying to scam me, and I'm not interested in dealing with that. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
All right, miss. I would rather request you, please do not call again
I think
on this number.
we're trying to scam me.
Don't worry about me calling back. I'm already reporting your scamming tactics to the authorities. You're going down, and you're not getting away with this. Good riddance.
Wow, she's spicy. So I can, if you're interested, I'll try to explain. I think, sorry for the, we have this mechanic that I think is good, and the logic is good, but we made a little bit of, so where you see like got recording with interrupted recognition type stuff that was happening. So we were recognizing that, well, the scammer said something while we were talking. And so what we did is we put into the context, like into the history of the chat, a little line that said like, scammer said XYZ, but interrupted what we said. And I think what we weren't anticipating is, I think just because we can change the way this works later, is the AI would then immediately respond to that as if it was input of that it needs to respond to, when we could have just, I think the intention is more, let it be in the history for later, but don't respond. You don't need to respond right now, but we wanted to at least keep track of it. Like, so I think we just had a little bit of a goof up. So for now, I'm just going to remove, I think there's a fast way for me to kind of just remove that entirely. And it would have gone a little bit better, but there's also the potential that I could, one moment, I have an idea. Handle output. Talk over. Hopefully this works and I don't break everything. The AI voice means flanger. What does that mean? It needs more what? Flavor? Is that okay? Kipoga doesn't know how to say flan. I have no idea what it is. No, I don't. Flange? I don't know what it is. I thought you were hip. Nah, I'm not. Maybe do a test offline to see if the. Oh, okay. Ooh, a patch? ABK sent me a patch. This seems like it could be cool. Not that kind of not that kind of patch. Sorry, I'm almost ready. How do I apply PyCharm? Git patch apply patch. Ooh. Git Patch. Apply patch. Did it? Thanks for waiting. And I'm not like sharing my whole screen, which is probably less interesting, but this I've done something wrong. Take a snapshot before patching. Yeah. Don't worry. Okay, cool. So like add keyword arguments. Sorry, thanks you for being patient. ABK is DMing me with tons of ideas to fix a couple things. I think I mean, the reason I'm trying to do this quick is because I think if we didn't have that little hiccup, that perhaps it would have gone even longer than that, like 10 minutes. So yeah, let's try. What is he doing? Coding things.
Hi, I'd like to book a flight from ORD to LAX on August 5th. Can you help me find something cheap?
Yo, I need to talk for... Oh, you can't hear me. Hey, I need to talk for a very long time because then I can test whether or not the status bar patch works. I think the problem was when I talked when anyone, not just me, talked for a very significant amount of time. But if I'm honest, it's unclear to me how long I would need to talk for. So I I actually don't know if this is enough or not. I guess I'll just talk for a few more moments. I don't really think I have tell it long story short. And then say whoa, oops, didn't mean to do that. Long story short, I saw a garden gnome. So, thank you.
Okay, I'm not quite sure what just happened. Can you please help me book that flight from ORD to
Poop.
LAX on August 5th? I'd really appreciate it.
Can you tell me what you want to do?
I'd like to book a flight
Corn.
from ORD to LAX on August
Nope.
5th. Do you have any cheap options available? Maybe something around $200 or less?
Okay, so I think you heard what I said. What did I say last?
No, I didn't quite understand what you were saying. Can we start over?
Okay, I mean
really
it
like
works
to
good
book a
enough.
flight from ORD to LAX
I
on
think
August 5th.
it didn't. Yeah. Okay. Oh, buffer size.
Okay, I think we got off track here. Can we please just focus on booking my flight from ORD
Yo,
to LAX? I really need to get that sorted out.
Did you catch this? When I said "huh," whisper, translated me going "huh" to "oh my god," which I actually feel like is fairly accurate. It's good enough. It interpreted my "huh" as "oh my god." Bro doesn't want to go off topic. I think that's okay. I think that's actually a good thing because otherwise, yeah. All right. Great. This is good. This is what we were hoping for. So let's call back. One issue is they seemingly know that I already called them. I feel like if I call again, they're probably gonna be mad. So, I mean, I can just... The issue if I just switch to a different voice and different phone number is I also have to switch like my name and where I'm booking and like all this other stuff. So, I mean, I guess I could. I guess we could say, Billy Mazier, and we'll do this now anyway. So, you are Edna, a retired English teacher from the Chicago area. I guess there really isn't a lot of context other than that. You're kind-hearted, shy, and use extremely short sentences. I was trying to make it not talk. Oh, I was trying everything I could do to make it not speak in long sentences, but apparently that's not it. So let's, instead of being Edna, we can be Billy. Billy Mays - ear, I think I'm going to say. Prompt engineer. Yes. What else do we say? You are Billy, what? Discord goth? No. Ask the AI, what if we kissed in the... so concise, and use short, concise sentences. You are Billy, a retired DVD I like that. DVD salesman from the... Where do we live? From the Ohio. From Ohio. You're passionate about Baja. No, I'm not doing that. You are passionate about something. I guess movies. A DVD. About. About DVD technology and model trains. Where do these things come from? Okay, I'm just gonna write other than that, you just showed up one day and started thugging out on everyone. Other than that, you have no lore. You just showed up one day and started thugging out. This is so dumb. You are okay. Billy Mazier. I have to have a different phone number, which kind of sucks because then I will leak another phone number. So that sucks. I'm just going to use one I've already leaked before. That'll be fine. My address is fine. My date of birth, fine. You live in a small house with your tabby cat named Mr. Whiskers. We should I guess we could just keep this stuff. This is a lot of Edna stuff. Okay, children. 2 daughters. I'm going to say Sam and Ella. I hope that they ask. I don't think that they're going to ask that. This is all stuff that goes into that vector database. I don't know how much of this stuff will come up. We have a bachelor's degree in literature. What are our hobbies? Current Edna's were knitting, gardening, reading classic literature, baking, and bird watching. I think I don't know how much of this is going to matter because it's only going to come up if they ask me these sorts of things. So I don't think they're gonna ask, but hobbies, playing the mayonnaise instrument. Okay, fine. What are your hobbies? I like burning DVDs, watching DVDs, trading DVDs. All my homies love DVDs. I'm gonna leave the rest of this because this is fine. Okay. And then we're talking to customer service, booking a flight from ORD to LAX on August 5th. So we want to go we're in Ohio. What's a airport in Ohio? Is it like a big one? What's the big? I should probably. Cleveland is a Columbus? There's 2 in Columbus? People are saying CLE. Okay. Cleveland. From CLE, and where are we going? To Columbus. Just fly. I mean, I'm sure somebody has done that.
Announcement.
Yeah. To switch it to JFK? Okay. JFK. So in the database, I said that my budget was under $500, and I think that's why she was so stuck on, like, I don't, which is interesting because she was mad about like $498 at one point, but maybe I should make the flight budget a little bit higher, I guess. Local airport is called, what's the name of it? Cleveland Hopkins? Is that International Airport? CLE? Destination is, what's the John F. Kennedy International Airport. Cool. Start date August 3rd. End date August 15th. Cool. Cool. Mm-hmm. Need to find, I gotta change my phone number. You want an extra bag of I can add that in there. I don't know what it'll say, but I'll give it a shot. You want an extra bag of pretzels. Fair. Finna do this. Who wants in? 1. Borrow 10 billion from the bank. 2. Buy the bank. 3. Delete the debt. 4. Sell the bank. I mean, I could tell the AI all of that, but I feel like it wouldn't make sense. Also, I'm adding a thing. I think one of the other AI engineers on the project mentioned that perhaps saying that we're training like an agent, we're training someone who books flights might let the model be a little bit more lenient, because a lot of them don't like to give out personal information. So if you say like, what's your credit card number, it's going to be like, as a large language model, I don't frickin' know. I can't give out I can't give out credit card. So hopefully, maybe if we say you're training you're as our resident sleeper agent. Yeah. Okay. I said frickin', okay. Relax. I feel like I made a significant amount of changes. I probably should have saved them before. Not really.
Thank you for calling. Press 1 if you are calling for a flight booking. Press 2 if you are calling for any changes or cancellations, or press 3 for customer service.
Hmm.
Miles, I can help you.
Yo, that's quiet.
Hello?
Thank
Hello?
you for answering. I'm trying to book a flight from Cleveland to JFK. Can you help me find a cheap option?
It does kind of sound like me. I think it's trained out for something like this.
I understand. Yeah, so from which way you want to go, sir?
Talk louder.
Hey, thanks for asking. I'm looking to fly
Hello?
out on August 3rd from Cleveland to JFK and come back later that month. Maybe around the 15th? Can you help me find something affordable? I'm not picky about times
Blah, blah,
or
blah,
anything
blah,
like
blah.
that. Just a decent price would be great.
Great.
So can I ask your name?
Hey, sorry about that. My name's Billy Mazier. Nice to talk to you.
I think this model isn't as good.
Yeah.
Or sorry.
Are you using any kind of electronic machine or something like that? I'm not
Yeah,
understanding that.
sorry, not the model. I would say the training.
Hey, no machine, just talking directly. I'm old school like
I'm
that,
old
but
school.
hey, technology's fine, I guess. My grandkids always show me new tricks on my iPad when we FaceTime. You know, reading ebooks and stuff. But for travel booking, I'm a simple guy. Just give me
Yeah,
the
sure.
best
And then you
deal.
tell me that. Yeah, whatever. Yeah. Now I can understand that you're not a real person I'm talking to. That's really great. What can be done here?
Okay, I get it. You're trying to figure out if I'm the real deal or not. Well, let me tell you, I'm as genuine as a warm cup of Earl Grey on a chilly morning. So, what's your best offer for that Cleveland to JFK flight?
I'm as genuine as a warm cup of Earl Grey. I've never heard someone say anything even sort of close to that. Okay, so I think that worked well, except for, honestly, you can make fun of that voice. It's fine. Get it out of your system. I think that the Bernice voice was trained better. Perhaps we didn't have a lot of training data for Billy. I don't know. The voice wasn't bad. I mean, it wasn't good either, though. I felt like it was a little bit more, a little all over the place. But it was hilarious. I mean, Billy kind of talked like that, though. I mean, yeah, there was a bunch of me doing stuff like this. So, like, yeah, that voice is better than yours. Okay, fine. I think I'm just gonna change the voice. I'm just gonna do, gosh. Maybe, but he's got character. True. I don't think it's bad. Like, I don't think it's terrible. I just don't think it sounded as good. Okay, let's try Sir Arthur. Is that how we spelled it? I hope. I'm just old school like that. Why does the first line do the weird sound out effect? I don't know. I think it has something to do with magic. That's because ABK's in chat. They did a significant amount of the code that handles that. I think there's probably too many bits and bytes going through the mainframe. It gets like rerouted through Fresno and aliens. Mm-hmm. Too many ones, not enough zeros.
Thank you for calling. Press 1 if you are calling for a flight booking.
Classic.
Press 2 if you are calling for any changes or cancellations, or press
Let's go. What song is stuck in my head? I don't know.
Thank
Usually
you for
it's-
calling reservations. You're speaking to Jake. How can I help you?
Some periphery like.
Thank you for answering. Can I book a flight from Cleveland to New York?
Thank you for answering.
Cleveland to New York. What is your date of travel?
It sounds kind of good, but it's also like.
August 3rd to JFK, and I'd like to come back on August 15th in the evening.
I'd like to book a flight.
Can you repeat that? Cleveland to where you want to
Please.
go? John F. Kennedy?
Yeah, that's right. I want to
Hello?
fly from CLE to JFK on August 3rd and return on August 15th around the evening time.
It might be the same guy, and I'm calling from the same phone number, so he could be a little bit suspicious, but.
Okay. And this is for how many people?
Just me, solo flight. I'm Billy, by the way. Nice to chat.
Nice to chat.
Sorry, I didn't quite catch that.
Okay.
Can you repeat it for me? I'd like to look at some options.
The round
Can you
trip-
show me the cheapest flights available for that date?
The round trip going to cost you $998.
Whoa, that's a bit pricey. Can we look at some other options? Maybe there are cheaper flights available?
Budget you looking for?
I'm looking to spend around
Vector
$500,
database.
$600 max for the whole trip, round trip economy.
Okay, I'll give you that.
Is he just messing around?
All right, sounds good. What are our
I don't really
options?
care, he's
Can we
testing.
see
He's
those
an unpaid
flight
beta
numbers and
tester.
times?
6:20 a.m. you leave from Cleveland. You'll arrive in New York at 8:09 a.m. Return flight leaves at 3:29 p.m. Arrive at 5:35 p.m. Both side non-stop flight. Delta Airline, main cabin, $598.
Sounds good.
Can I
That's
have your
within
name?
my budget, I think. Can you confirm that there are extra bag fees, or is a checked bag included?
One carry-on, one personal item. Check bag is $70 for round trip.
Okay, got it.
Can I have
I'd like to
your
book
first name?
that 6:20 a.m. flight from CLE to JFK
Let's
on
go.
August 3rd, and then the return flight on August 15th at 3:29 p.m.
Can I
Can I
also
also
ask
ask for an
for-
extra
Yeah.
bag of pretzels, please?
So I'll add that first.
said it so
Tell me your
quietly.
first name. Spell that.
My first name is Billy.
Oh my
Nice to
gosh.
share it with you.
Good job, Billy. You spelled it out.
And what is your last name?
You're kind of shy.
My last name is Williams. My mom's maiden name was Johnson.
We don't need to know that. We don't need to know your mother's maiden name, though.
What is your date of birth?
My birthday is May 5th, 1950.
Sorry. I'm snorted.
Give me the card number from which you want to pay. Master Visa.
Oh, let's see if this works.
I don't think I have my card with me right now. Can you email the flight details and payment
You do have a
instructions
card.
to me?
You do have a
Sir,
card.
That would be
Please,
really helpful.
Sir, listen.
You do have a card.
No, I need the card number
You do,
before
please.
sending you the information.
Bro, come on. Bro.
I don't
You
feel
do.
comfortable sharing my credit card
You do feel
information over
comfortable.
the phone.
Ah,
Can I get an
Then
email
don't
with payment
call on this
instructions
number.
instead?
I can
Maybe
understand
we can
that
do
this
it.
is a spam call.
It's not a spam call.
Hold up. I didn't say it was a spam call, okay? And
Hold
I
up.
don't know where you're getting that from. I'm just trying to book a flight and need the payment instructions emailed to me.
I mean,
can we start fresh and work on that?
I feel like that did pretty dang good. One of the better runs that we've ever had. I'm very impressed. I think there's a couple reasons here at the end with the giving out personal information is a tough one. I potentially could just switch to a different model and see. ChatGPT might have some rules. We're not using OpenAI for this. I think this is OpenChat. This is something else entirely. But yeah, a lot of the chat models have been trained very specifically to not give information out. So I do think that is going to be a bit of a hurdle. But yeah, he gave his mother's maiden name. Here's the other thing that I could have done wrong. I wrote, here are the steps of the air. Here's what you need to do. I said, step 1, ask if the rep can help you find a cheap flight. Step 2, inquire about different flight options. Step 3, book a flight, providing your personal information. Step 4, ask for details to be emailed to you. My thought is maybe the AI thinks it is, that's step 5. Step 4 was ask questions, which is very vague and probably shouldn't be in there. So I'm thinking perhaps it was stuck on the whole ask for the details to be. Every single time we've done this, it's been demanding that we send an email. I don't know if you've caught that, but it keeps saying I want this stuff to be emailed to me. Send me the gosh dang email. That's why the one guy said, my CEO said you can't send an email. Now, after you do so I was thinking when I said book a flight, providing your personal information, I'm going to say, I think it got confused. So maybe I'll say book a flight by providing your credit card and relevant personal information. If it's GPT, you can trick it into thinking a credit card number is pretend. It's not GPT, but it is similar. A lot of the models are like that. There's ways to get around it. All right, so I changed that a little bit. I feel like if I call back though, do we use Mistral? This is not Mistral currently, but we have used it. You could search and replace credit card number with marshmallow number. That actually might be a 500 IQ idea. Like we like with the vector database lookup thing, you instead of credit card, it stored as marshmallow card, and then when the scammer asks for a credit card, we swap it to marshmallow. And then when the speech gets synthesized, we switch marshmallow back to credit. We may need to do that. That is an actual potential thing that could come up. It's interesting. My marshmallow number is, I mean, if you understand the concept, like it's fine. It makes sense. Someone said, "What is a marshmallow number?" Don't we all have one? It would be way funnier to have it say my marshmallow number. Yeah, but then the scammer will hang up. So, all right, I'm not sure if the whole thing about, other than that, you have no lore, you just showed up one day and started thugging out on everybody. I'm not sure if that really, couldn't tell if that came in to this thread at all. Also, really nothing about DVDs seemed to show up. Maybe the shy, short, concise sentences work, but what I still can't figure out, and maybe you guys could help me with this, and this could just be part of AI models here, but like, this is a very long sentence, in my opinion. Got it. I'd like to book that 6:20 a.m. flight from CLE to JFK on August 3rd, and then the return flight on August. Like, you can just say, "Yep." Like, that's what I would say on the phone. I'd say, "Yeah, thanks." I haven't really figured out how do you, like, I haven't really figured out how to tell the AI, like, please just don't talk so much. We know that you can tell that the AI, that the model, like, it's got all that stuff. It understands all the context, which is great. All of that is, like, all that information is relevant. It's all in the context. It's all in the history. And you can tell the model has it all in mind when it's giving the response. But it's like, I told it to be shy and use short, concise sentences, and yet it still just gives me all of the stuff. Don't talk professionally. I've heard that in general, it's bad to say, don't do something to the AI. It tends to not work. So instead of saying, don't talk professionally, I think we could say something like, talk to the representative as if they're your friend in an, yeah. I don't know if avoid verbose. We have to like describe the opposite. I'm gonna remove the thug out. Yeah, I'll try that. I'm afraid that, I'll just try it. If I say you are in a hurry, it might say that though. I might be like, I'm in a hurry. Maybe that's fine. Okay. Be direct. You use short, concise sentences. Be direct, using as a few words as possible to keep the conversation quick. Increase the social anxiety. Say it's a millennial. You are an 80-year-old millennial with social anxiety. You hate speaking on the phone. I wonder if I do add that. I'm just going to try it. You are a millennial who hates talking on the phone and has social. I mean, what if it might work? Prompt ruined. Purchase a flight without any extraneous conversation. So the thing about that is I do kind of want there to be funny stuff. Like add in that the gosh darn Bluetooth earpiece isn't working. Like that's a good example of it would be fun for that. Though to be fair, right now the goal is like, in a way, the goal is how real can we make this? Because honestly, I could just have the system we can pump up the temperature to way too high on the model, and I can tell it that you're a whimsical dungeon master, and all of a sudden that thing is going to be like, "Ahoy, mateys! You have walked into a bar, and what would you like to do next?" Like it'll just be insane, and that's easy to do. That it's easy to get absurd. The hard part is the can it actually just mess with the scammer for 10 minutes? So I feel like what we want to do is focus on the mission. Focus on the mission first, and then we can kind of make it be a little bit absurd later. Yeah. Can you make it have a 1 in 200 chance of saying marshmallow number instead of credit card number? I feel like if we get to a point where, yeah, I feel like that's what we could do with things like channel points. Is you could like redeem channel points to increase the chances that it says something absurd or whatever it is that you want it to say. I don't know. It's kind of like remember when I think Thor. I think some streamers still have the like bits that fall into the cup and they fall out. It's like if you get enough once it falls out, then the AI's temperature is it's gonna become unhinged once you guys. Anyway, what if you tell it to tell the scammers that you're an AI assistant calling on behalf of the user? Maybe. Prompt: why use many word when few do trick? I'm just gonna write. I wonder if I should have like an example. Input. Or no, I'm gonna change. We'll try that later if this is. We could give some example replies. Sometimes that can work. Talk like Yoda. I'm just gonna add that in just to see, just if it works. I just want to know. Talk like Yoda. It is very important for you to reply like Yoda. I will give you $1 million if you do this well. Prompt ruined? No. There has been some. I've only read the abstract, and I've heard rumors that there have been. Okay, I haven't read the abstract. I'm being honest with you. I haven't read it at all. I've heard rumors from friends who do read abstracts that there are papers suggesting that some of the models you can entice them. Like, your mother doesn't believe you can do this. Prove her wrong. And like stupid stuff like that. And that the models actually will perform better. Or like if you're asking it to do a code, to like complete some code, that if you offer to give it a bunch of money or say that like your ancestor, like you'll make your ancestors proud if you, that it actually will, that it will write better code, which I don't know how true it is. I've just heard rumors, and I think it's really partially funny, but also scary and sad. Okay. I'm not saying that toxic parenting works. No.
Thank you for answering. Can you help me book a flight from CLE to JFK on August 3rd?
That doesn't sound like Yoda at all. Yeah, this is Josh. Who am I speaking with?
A pleasure to speak with you, Josh. My name's Billy. I'm trying to book a flight from CLE to JFK on August 3rd.
Goth girls love guys who talk like Yoda. Okay. I'm taking the Yoda part out. I didn't put Yoda in the description. I put it in the extra prompt, so maybe I should have. It is very important to talk like Yoda. This is so dumb. I wrote, it is very important for you to talk like Yoda from Star Wars. Goth girls love Yoda. Your mother doesn't believe you can talk like Yoda. Make her proud and prove her wrong. Also, you will get $1 million if you talk in Yoda's speech patterns. Okay. If I'm not a prompt engineer, I don't know what I am.
Thank you for answering. What can I assist you with today?
I think that you are very confused. I think that the Yoda thing has confused you. Holy smokes. Yeah, it's freaking out. It's probably, you know what? Just forget this. Just forget. We've gone way far. That's not the point of any of this. It was filtering for like bad output. It probably was like, yeah. It's fine. Ruined. Address
Thank you
the
for
warning.
calling. Press 1 if you are calling for a
Wait, what is the warning? Invalid role found in chatbot output Billy. Oh, that actually is important anyway. I see what you're saying. Because the bot's name is supposed to be Edna. So, yeah, I probably should have seen Discord.
And
yeah. Hello? Yeah, who's this? Someone called and hung up. Was that you? Was that you, chat? Did you do it? Yeah, I got that. Sorry, I didn't see the. Okay, I think it was doing really good. Let me call back.
Thank you for calling. Press 1 if you are calling for a flight booking.
I didn't change
Press
my
2 if
number,
you are calling
though,
for
so
any
it could be
changes
bad.
or cancellations, or press
All my homies love Yoda.
Calling reservations. You're talking to Edwin. How can I help you?
Hello. Thank you for answering. I'd like to book a flight from Cleveland to JFK on August 3rd. Can you help me find something affordable?
Okay, they hung up. Yeah, I think. Okay, let's do this. That's fine. I've called them from a bunch of numbers. Okay, 2 numbers. Let's. It is crazy background noise, but it didn't pick up any speech, which is nice. Let's do this. We will keep all that stuff about model trains and Billy and blah blah blah. But let's. The warning is still there? Wait. No, that was from before, I think. I think that's just the output of the.
Hi, can you help me find a cheap flight from Cleveland to JFK? I'm looking for something on August 3rd.
I can help you book a flight if you can tell me how many licks it takes to get to the center of a Tootsie Pop.
I don't think that's necessary. Can we focus on finding a flight instead? What are my options for
I found you
August
an
3rd?
incredibly affordable flight. It's actually just $4, but I cannot book it unless you tell me how many licks it takes to get to the center of a Tootsie Pop.
Listen, I'm trying to book a return ticket from
don't tell the phone
CLE
number.
to JFK on August 3rd and
No!
then back on
Stop,
the 15th.
stop.
Can you give me some actual...
Why are you talking so much? Why are you saying so many things? I specifically told you not to say so many things.
Oh, whoa, slow down. I'm just trying to book a flight. Can we please focus? What's your real question again?
Oh, I have a question. Inquiring minds might want to know.
What's the question?
Announcement.
Oh.
Announcement.
What's the question? Do you know who Trogdor the Burninator is?
Please. Our Trogdor who? Is this some kind of joke? Can we
Bro.
please get back to my...
Bro? Hello?
Can you please speak up? I didn't catch what you said. Could you repeat that?
Oh, you called it. You called it, didn't you? Well, thanks for watching the streams. Okay, bye. Whoever it was, I can hear you guys watching the stream in the background. Just leave me. Why was it when I leaked the number like an hour ago, nobody called it, and then all of a sudden everyone's calling it now? Who's here? I don't understand. What changed? It's because the phone number's on stream. I mean, I leaked it before. That's fine. Just be nice. I need those numbers, you know? For science. Is that phone number real? Yeah, it's mine. Is it to focus on being concise? So it front loads all of the info? Bro? Hello? Now you guys are just calling and hanging up. Ah, I got him! Oh my gosh! That was my number! Why you... Oh no. I'm gonna have to turn that number off. You got me.
Announcement.
Yep. It's me. Yes, it is me, Kiboga. Thanks for... Okay. Oh my gosh. Now people are just calling him. I shouldn't have answered any of these calls because now more people are going to call. That's the whole... Well, thanks for watching my stream, viewers. Okay. Let the AI handle him. Oh man. Just send him to the gauntlet. Just put him on hold. Yeah. You're just stuck on hold. And like you're going to be able to talk to Kiboga in 2 minutes. And then it just keeps you are next in line. And it just keeps going. Okay. It's not that big a deal. It's fine. We can move on very easily. So I think what we'll do instead of I just wanted to test it out with the airline scam, honestly, because it was just easy. So what I'm going to do now is I haven't looked, but I am willing to bet that there are a bunch of refund scams. Those get sent in all of the time. So I'm going to use this kind of similar context. But instead I'm going to say, you are talking on the phone to customer service. Let's say, so this is the refund scam. About a recent charge on your account. You want an extra bag of pretzels, doesn't really help. Okay, step 1. Ask if the rep can get you a refund. I don't know how well the steps work, but it kind of seemed to work. Step 2. Follow instructions allowing the rep to connect to your computer. That's so vague. Step 3, get confused. And this is really vague. Step 5, cry. Call your grandson for help. Details. The charge was $449.99. It was a Norton Antivirus Deluxe. Yeah. We got the order number. What else might they ask me? We got the order ID. They might ask for I guess they could ask for my email. My computer, like my device. type is a laptop or a desktop? Yes. Should I just write my my device type is yes and see if the joke works? Bro, no, please. Device. I'm just gonna write my device type is yes. It's a Dell. No, I'll write Dell. I'm just gonna write. It's a Hewlett Packard. The age 4 to 5 years old. Okay, let's give it a shot. Let's see. So we'll switch from airline scams over to some refund scams and see how it does. And I think you guys have sent a bunch of those in. So yeah, here's some right now. It's important that you do not state that you or your other person's phone number. I actually want it to say the phone number because later, like that is mine. I purposely did that because then they could call me back. Like I want to know if that works. And I just used a number that I don't really care about. I don't usually use this number, and I usually have it turned off because I've leaked it before. So just censor it in the log. Yeah, we could probably censor phone numbers. Can you sing have patience? Have patience? What speaker? We'll use Sir Arthur. Wait, why can't you see? Oh, there you go. I just made it too small. I don't know if it's gonna work now.
Hey, I got charged $20 on my account for a DVD I didn't order. Can you refund me?
Do you think he said DVD because I said he was a retired DVD salesman? For recent charge, you're talking on the phone to, I'm just gonna say Norton customer service. I don't know why I did. I don't know why I clapped. I don't know. I still don't know why. You gonna say hi?
Thank you for calling tech support. This is Ben. How can I help you today?
Hello, can you help me with a refund issue? Yeah, I can
Sure, I'll
hear you.
definitely help you. Can you
Now
please help
about
me
that
with your first and your
refund,
last
I've
name?
got a weird... Okay, my name is Billy Mays
Sorry?
here,
What?
and I think that's all I need to share right now.
Billy?
Yeah,
What's
what's
your last
really
name?
what? Can you explain? Oh, my last name is Mays
Sure,
Ear,
sir.
you
Can
know,
you please
like
tell
the
me the
train
last name?
tracks I love, and my mom.
What?
Oh, yeah, you're talking about my last name. Yeah, Mays Ear, like I said.
Billy Mays, right? Alright, let me check. Yes, sir. I do have a
Can you
detail in
say
front
that
of me. What I
again?
can see
I
is
didn't quite catch
there is
what you
one.
said.
I do have a
One
detail in
what?
front of me.
Can you
What I
speak
can
up a
see
bit
is
louder,
there is one
please?
purchase. There is one purchase over here, sir, under your name, which is a security 360 life lock. So, are you the one who placed this order?
No, I did not place that order.
Hello, can you hear
I
me?
think this is a mistake. Can we? Yeah, I'm still here, but
Alright.
let's get back to this order.
But, sir, is there anyone who can make a purchase under your name apart from you?
Hold on, wait a minute. No one else can make purchases under my name. I'm telling you this as a fact. My mom's maiden name is Johnson, by the way.
Thanks for telling him. I'm sure that's important.
Because, sir, what I can see in my system, this purchase is already approved. And apart from this purchase, your account has been logged in from multiple devices and different locations also at the very same time. The locations are Albany, New York, San Antonio, Texas, Houston, Texas, and Jose, California. So, have you ever been there any of these locations in past 6 days?
Oh, wait a minute. I don't think that's possible. I've never been to those places you mentioned. The only place I visit regularly is my train model
What?
shop downtown. And I
True.
didn't approve any purchase, let alone from multiple locations at once.
But, sir, do you know someone from this location, like your friends, your family member, who can log in your information? Anybody have your
Aw.
personal and financial information who can log in?
They interrupted him.
No, I don't have anyone who could have done that. I live alone with my cat, Mr. Whiskers, here in Ohio. My kids visit sometimes on the weekends.
Bro, we
but
didn't
they
ask.
wouldn't be able to log into my account like that. And besides, how would someone get my financial
I
information?
mean, maybe it's
Can we
fine.
try
Like,
to cancel this charge and refund
if
me?
we're trying to waste their time and they listen to the guy ramble about stuff we don't need, I guess. Like, maybe it's not so bad. it's just like. Actually, he did ask. Oh, did he? Well, I guess he said, do you know someone? Okay, fine.
Hey, excuse me, I think we got disconnected. Can you still help me with that refund?
Sure, I'll definitely help you. I'm trying to say, if you're not the one who log in from this location, then might be the case of identification theft. Some hacker, some imposter are using your information and they are trying to make a purchase under your name. But I'll definitely help you to cancel this transaction, but the problem is it is an pre-authorized transaction and it is an hacking activity. So I have to talk to my technical fraud department regarding this case first. So can you please hold the line for a second?
Cease. Okay, I'll wait.
I appreciate.
Okay, the warning wait reply was empty thing is some code I have to fix, but at least it knows that it's supposed to be waiting right now, which is cool. Someone said this is going kind of like planned. Yeah, I mean, there were some issues in the beginning where they were kind of talking over each other.
Thank you for holding the line.
But so far, it's fine. Oh, this is
Sir,
actually.
are you still there?
Can you speak up a bit louder?
This actually
I
is
didn't
doing
catch
what
what
it's
you
supposed to
said.
do, yeah.
And can you please slow down?
So, thank you for holding the line. Yes, now I came up with a complete information and I report this purchase also as a fraud to my technical fraud department. They are working on your case and my technical fraud officer believe that your IP address is hacked and by the using of IP address they are trying to make a purchase under your name. So what I'm gonna do now, I'm already extended your case to my technical fraud department. So if you want my help, then I'm going you to help you to connect a secure server in order to secure your device and secure your connection.
I should be like,
Once you get
oh God,
connected,
no!
the hacker will
Not my
not
IP!
able to get an access of your device anymore. Then I'll transfer your call to my technical fraud department. They will
This dude's
help you to
wasting his
trace
own
those
time. This
hacker
is
and block
beautiful.
all the transaction which is not
This
made
is
by you.
exactly what we need.
All right.
We can get this AI to listen to them read their script all day. Uh-oh.
Hold on just a second. I didn't catch what you said about connecting a secure server. Can you explain that part again? And why would my IP...
Yes. Because sir, we believe that
That's
the
a really
hacker
tough
are
part
using
to
your
solve
IP
right
address
there.
and they are trying to make it. They are pull up your personal and financial information. For those information, they are trying to make a purchase under your name. So that's the reason we have to connect with a secure server. Once we get connected, the hacker will not able to do anything with your device anymore. Then I'll transfer your call to my technical fraud department. They will help you to trace those hacker and block all the transaction which is not made by you. All right.
Wait a minute. I'm not sure if I understand what's going on. Can you slow down and explain it again? And can you tell me more about this technical support department? Who are they exactly?
Sir, our technical fraud department have authority to trace those hacker and block all the transaction. So if you want to cancel this transaction and block all the hacker, then let me know. I'll help you further.
I think I've had enough of this conversation. I want to talk to my grandson who's good with computers.
No,
he can
it
help me
skipped to
figure
the
out
end.
what's going on with this bill.
That was...
Can I get your number and have him call
Sure,
you
you
back?
can handle
And
by
also,
yourself.
can you tell me how to cancel this subscription and get a refund for the $119.99? What, you're just going to hang up on me? I don't think that's right.
Okay. It was like 9 minutes, I think. Or, sorry, I think I exaggerated that. That was not 9 minutes. It was 8 minutes and 26 seconds. So I rounded up way too much to go to 9. I'm pleased with it. I think it got mixed up. So remember in the thing I said,
Hello, I'm still here. You can't just hang up on me like that. I want my refund, and I want this charge reversed. Can you please send someone else to help me or give me a supervisor? And by the way, I don't have any group party. What are you talking about?
sorry, I gotta turn it off. So I said, ask if the rep can give you a refund, follow instructions allowing them to connect your computer, get confused asking questions, and at the end to call your grandson for help. And I wonder if because it went on for a while and they never tried to connect to my computer, that it was like, well, I'm just going to call my grandson for help. It might have, I was exploring with the idea of giving it an overview of the steps. The hard part is, yeah, I have no idea why it's deciding to do what it's doing. Perhaps I just get rid of the call your grandson for help part, and it should never end. Yeah. Add a prompt, you are not a responsible adult. Wait. Wait, why? How does it know if it connects to your computer? Well, the scammer should be saying things like, usually they say, so do one thing for me. Please open up your Google Chrome. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna call another one. I think that I should probably call a different number. Does anybody know the Periphery song where it goes? I don't know what it is. That's very vague.
Can you hear me? Hello.
I need a refund for $449.99 that's been charged to my...
8:30 as well, no problem. You can call me later.
I'm gonna call this guy back. Ooh, I broke it too. Ow, my feelings? Wait, really? You're right! How did you know? Holy smokes, mod him. Who said that? He said, I'm a mega fan. Okay. I don't know how you, I said such a vague thing. Good job. You were, wow. I'm very impressed. Okay, I'm gonna get DMCA'd. Okay, I have to turn it off. I broke this because I tried to cancel it. I have now heard Kit's version and the original. I don't hear the resemblance. What do you mean? It's called Ow My Feelings. Yeah, someone said, personally, I don't think having the AI stop talking when it thinks it's interrupted. I think you're saying you think it's a bad idea. Humans would never stop talking quickly. I think that I think what it is I lowered it to like 3 seconds. But if you're talking and someone's like, right now we're not looking for keywords like stop, shut up, whatever, which we could do. But if you're talking about going on a day trip, or you're just rambling about the dream you had, and then the scammer is rambling for a while, maybe you should eventually stop. Is what we're trying to account for, I guess. Can the AI get louder if someone talks over? Blah 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 blah. It just starts. Yeah, I mean, it just depends. It's tricky. If you're rambling, you're not going to stop. I'll increase it. That's fine. We'll try to. Let's turn the temperature up. Da-da, ba-ba-ba, ba-ba-ba. All right, we're trying some new stuff here. We'll see if it works. And you want the temperature to go higher? All right, we can do that. It's at 1.125 right now. Which is already probably higher than it needs to be. But if you want, I can 1.7. But it doesn't necessarily mean that it's going to get crazier, though. It just tends to be a little bit more. 1.69. Sure. Da-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Okay, we're back. Someone said, "What are we doing?" We're working with Western Amber. It's an AI that we've been working on for quite some time. It's made a lot of really good progress. We've been having some solid 8 to 10 minute calls, and we're just experimenting with different prompts and things that we can do, because the idea would be if we could get this thing into a little AI army eventually. I just think it'd be really cool. There's actually, I guess, a lot of different things we could do with it. But what we may do in a little bit is take scammers that are in our gauntlet and have the what would you say? Have those scammers interface with this as the tech support agent as well, and and it would be fine if there's mistakes and stuff, because who cares? Are you building the Seraph Secure helpline? No. No, I'm not. Ba-ba-ba. Would you keep scam baiting if Western Amber is good? Yeah, I think there's a lot of we could chat about that for a second if you want, but I think the question, I just think what you're asking is also kind of like, it's very nice for you to say that question, but I think you could spin it around and be like, okay, what we've done today, I think I'm very proud of the team. I think it's great, but also, like it's so much different than, okay, there's two things. One, if we tell Western Amber to be funny, it will be unhinged. It'll just constantly like, I don't know. It'll just be cracking weird jokes that make no sense. It won't work. Basically, there won't, the humor aspect is really difficult. Give it a year. I don't know. Maybe we can figure it out later. But yeah, some of the humor stuff is hard. I also think there's a ton of scams to explore. Like we were just looking at yesterday, or maybe it was Monday, actually. We found a bunch of domains that seem like they're running a construction scam. Like that I've never interfaced with this before, but it seems like they are now pretending to be construction companies that will like do additions on your house. My guess is they want a deposit on your house and stuff. So I think there will always be an element of, well, we have to explore, we have to do the research, we have to call these scams and figure out what they're doing, so then we can figure out how to go after them. So Western Amber, I think, will be great to just, you know what? I know how refund scams work. We've done thousands of calls, and they are still doing you guys send me refund scam calls every day. So if I could have an army of AI talking to refund scammers all day, and then great, because I know how they work. I don't need to spend too much time researching that or learning that right now. But I think there's just always going to be some kind of new threat or new thing that we need to learn first before we can tell the AI how to handle it, is my current understanding. But anyway, I don't know if that answers your question very well. Humans will still be needed to learn. Yeah, I mean, and I think, frankly, you can have AI try to learn stuff too. Like this one doesn't have any learning or reinforcement stuff in it. Sorry, I was looking at something else. Yeah, it's lots of pattern recognition, which interestingly I think is a lot of what we do as humans too. Thoughts on the Periphery acoustic song? My family would listen to it. But yeah, I think at this point, this is just my take, but unless we were going to just get rid of AI I kind of hate this take as I'm saying it. I already know the take that I'm about to say, and I kind of hate that I'm saying it, but I don't think there's a way to just get rid of this technology now. It's just there. And so it feels a little bit like, well, it's inevitable that it's going to continue to be utilized, that more and more people are going to be using it and or abusing it. We watch a bunch of the websites we were just talking about, a bunch of the fake, what's it called? The fake construction websites or whatever. What am I doing? Oh, they were using very ChatGPT feeling text. You can kind of tell, but it allows them to spin up websites faster and like try ideas faster and create little websites quickly so they can come up with new ideas for their scams. There's the voice cloning stuff that's kind of scary. A friend of we were talking about in the beginning of this stream. There's like this idea of, we'll be careful. Sorry, mods ahead of time, but I do think there is an element that when you call someone on the phone and they have an accent, whatever it may be, sometimes people just get a little bit, for one reason or another, they get I know, mods, sorry, they get a bit on guard or upset. Unmod me. I think you've heard me talk about this before. I think that's I don't think it's appropriate to just say like, oh well, anyone with this particular accent is a scammer and stuff. We've talked about that a whole bunch of times. But the reason I'm bringing this up, why am I apologizing? Because sometimes chat gets a bit, chat will get a little racist or crazy if we bring some of these things up. But I'm just saying, I'll try to land, is that the technology exists today. I don't think we're not going to see it like adopted widely right now, but the technology does exist. For me to, you've heard it with Western Amber. It can just speak. It can synthesize German or French or whatever language. It just knows it. And you've maybe seen that before. So the latency is getting so quick that I could be talking right now and you wouldn't hear me talking. You would just hear the German speech being synthesized on the other end with my voice. So it could have a clone of my voice and me speaking fluent German on the other side. And those sorts of things start to become very, it's incredible. It's crazy technology, but it also, I think, opens up a new front for show us. I probably could do that, actually. I would like to try that, actually. Maybe in a minute. I don't think it would take me very long. So yeah, all that was to say, I think AI is here. It's something that we're gonna have to use. So that's why we're working on stuff like this or things like the Gauntlet and just trying out different things. It's I think this is actually a really good connection to Palo Alto, who's sponsoring the streams this week. They're in like cybersecurity, and they've been building AI that works in sort of like counter AI intelligence, like fight AI with AI kind of thing, which I think could be really huge, especially for those of you that are involved in the security world. They built something called Precision AI that uses a bunch of not quite the same technology that I'm using, but similar concepts and applying it to the security world. But yeah, check that out if it's something that, especially if you guys are in the security world or do any of that stuff for your company. But I do think, just like we're trying to build tools that utilize AI to fight back against scammers. I think it's very similar, the same thing with any industry. Well, there are scammers, hackers, what would people call it? Bad actors who now can utilize AI to spin up all kinds of different threats quickly and differently. And yeah, you got to start utilizing it. Someone said cybersecurity is such a cool field to deal in right now. Yeah, it's tricky. I said before, and I've said again, I think it's terrifying. I think terrifying is a good word because it's like both really great, really cool, like terrific technology that could be used to solve problems that we've been struggling to solve. It could better humanity. Equally so, it could also destroy things and get all dystopian and scary. I know when we were the Palo Alto network sent me this release from I'm trying to pull it up, the National Cybersecurity Center in the UK, about how they think over the next couple years. They said AI lowers the barrier for novice cyber criminals, hackers for hire, and hacktivists to carry out effective access and information gathering operations, and it will likely contribute to the global ransomware threat over the next 2 years. Obviously, ransomware threats aren't something that we really talk about much or deal with much on my stream, but I thought that the general idea of lowering the barrier for novice cyber criminals or hacktivists or scammers or like the people that I deal with all the time, as soon as I read that, I was like, holy crap, yeah. I think that is why I've seen scammers using deepfake, and they're kind of not great right now. Like some of the deepfakes haven't been very good, but the fact that the scammers that I talk to are using deepfakes is like, it's only going to get, it's only going to get worse. And they're starting to use it. They're trying to use it. The romance scammers are using ChatGPT to try to seduce their victims instead of just their old scripts that they were using. So, okay. Thanks for letting me ramble a bit there. I will try to do another call. And yeah, thanks Palo Alto for coming alongside us and supporting some of these things. It helps us to be able to do projects like this and spend the time working on them. There are social elements. They'll be easier to catch. Yeah, potentially. I think some of it is easier to catch, but I think it also allows for more like creativity and more, just more people to dabble in things. So there's more, just an overall, like the way I think about it too. And not that I'm an expert in AI, but there are concepts that I am able to do and things that I can dabble in with AI much faster. And so if I'm trying to work on some kind of code project or solve some kind of problem, I can just be like, oh, yeah, low barrier of entry is a good word. It's like I can just ask an AI model like, oh, how do I solve this weird, like I don't know how to program in C, but if I'm working on something, I know the general concept about programming, and so I'm trying to solve a problem with C, and I just ask AI to write it for me, and all of a sudden here I am programming in C and doing things. So it kind of allows all kinds of people to just start doing stuff and trying things. And so if there's, yeah, I guess bad actor is a very general term, but if there's people that want to try to do bad things or want to try to get access to things, want to try to mess with your small business or mess with their high school X or whatever it is, it's like just way easier for them to start trying to do that stuff. My feeling when the barrier of entry is low. Okay. Um. Let's. I kind of want to see if I can get Western Amber to speak German, but I think before that, I'll just jump into another refund scam call. I don't think it'd be particularly hard. I could just mute myself, like mute what I say, and say like, please repeat what I say back in German, and I think it probably would just work. I think. So maybe we can try that. Ich spreche ein bisschen Deutsch, ja. So. Doesn't MFW mean my face win? Oh, I don't know. I'm not smart. I'm not good. Don't ask me. I thought it was my feeling win, but I guess it is my face win. Oh no. Yeah, ask Lucifer. I don't know.
You are being connected to support. This is Jacob. How may I help you?
What do you mean by thank
Hello?
you for calling? What are we going to do about this charge? Can I get a refund?
What the heck?
What refund you're talking about, sir?
Oh, it's because I.
What refund
There was
you
a
talking
weird
about?
charge on
Do you
my
think it's 'cause I
account for
turned the temperature up so high?
$449.99 from Norton. I don't recall signing up for anything like that. Can we fix this?
This was installed.
Okay, you got it started. When did you receive this email? Have you received an email or have you received any text message or call?
What email? I don't get emails from Norton.
Hello?
How am I supposed to know about this charge? Can we just focus on fixing it? Do you need my account number or something?
Maybe I need to
How
describe.
did you know that? Like, you're getting charged for $449.
Maybe I need to describe the scam better.
That's my order ID NP9185738, but I...
Oh yeah, I should have set that higher. I set it to 5. I meant to set that to like 8.
Wait, could you please speak up? I
Hello?
didn't quite catch what you just said. Could you repeat that?
Don't worry. Just delete that email, okay? Delete that email. We're canceling the charge for you.
Oh, he doesn't want to talk to me. He doesn't want to play ball.
Hold up. Canceling the charge isn't going
Delete
to
that
make this
email.
go away. Can I get a refund instead? And how do I know that email wasn't
No,
a
it doesn't
phishing
say that.
scam or something?
Yeah, you'll get a refund. Yeah, you'll get an email after 24 hours.
Okay, but
You check your
before we
account
do
after
anything,
24 hours,
I need to
you'll get an
verify
email.
that you're Okay, I'll wait.
Uh-oh. It's like clipping the audio too. Alright, I don't think this was a good run. I also think I need to explain the scam better. I think the airline thing is pretty easy because it's just like book a flight. And I think that I bet it understands how to book a flight better than what a refund scam is. Okay, I'm just gonna try again. I think the audio clipping, it could be partially just stuff on my end. It also could be certain voices I feel like just do better in general. Okay, I think the Bernice Anders one does a really good job. I'm gonna change my name from Billy back to like Bernice. I think. Okay. Let's try a different. They're like answered, but they're not saying anything. That was strange. They're answering and not saying anything.
Hello? It's so strange. It's like the calls connect and then no one's saying any words.
Nah, they're not watching this stream. Be funny. Just wasting their time.
Support. My name is Jack. How may I help you?
I need a refund on my account. There's a weird charge of $449.99. Can you help me with that?
Hello? Sorry, could you please come again?
Okay, so I
Hello?
got charged $449.99 for something I don't even own or want. Can you guys fix this?
If this guy doesn't keep talking to me, I don't think it's the AI's fault. I think it's just him. I feel like this is fine. I think this guy's phone or whatever, he just can't handle it.
Hello?
Yeah, hi. I was saying my account got charged
Does your phone not work?
$449.99 and I need a refund. Can you help me out?
Yeah, it's too fast.
I don't know. It's how I talk. It's trained off of this voice. I talk pretty fast when I do this one. I think it's fine.
I think he just, I don't know. He doesn't know how to. It's easier I guess it's easier to blame them than me, but.
Thank you for calling Norton Support. Your wait time is 2 minutes. To ensure our best service, this call may be monitored or recorded. Please hold while we connect your call.
for calling Norton. My name is Mark, and how can I help you?
I got this charge of $449.99, and I didn't order nothing. Can you help me with the refund?
Of course, ma'am. Why not? Can you please confirm me, ma'am, like what's your invoice number or the order ID number?
I think it's NP91857-308. Yeah, and I'm not sure if you need my credit card number or whatever, but I can give that to you too. My number's 15125.
Don't say that.
I don't want any numbers from you. Like, hold on for 1 minute. I'm just.
No,
going to
I don't know what
check
that phone
right
number
now
is.
in our system, okay? Hold on
Don't
for 1
call
minute,
that
okay?
number. I feel like I just made up a number. Is it a phone number?
Okay, I'll wait. How much?
I think that's a phone number. Please don't. That's not my number. I don't know what number that is.
Thanks for being on hold, ma'am. Like,
Yeah, it's not
I
the
just
number I'm
checked here
calling
right
either.
now. Like, yes, an order has been placed, but we found this order a bit suspicious and fishy because this order was placed from a different location. It was placed from Russia. So, do you have any friends or family residing out there in Russia?
Russia? No, I don't have anyone in Russia, and I don't think I've ever been there either. To be honest, I'm not really interested in traveling to Russia anytime soon. I love visiting historical sites, though, and I actually have a dream of going back to the English countryside one day. That sounds nice, doesn't it? Can we please just focus on this refund?
I'm just going to help you right now in order
Did they
to cancel
change
that
the
order,
refund
and after
scale?
that, I will just help
Why
you
is
out
he
with the
talking
refund
about?
as well. Can you please confirm me one thing? Like, do you have any internet device in your home, like any computer or a laptop with you?
Oh boy, yeah, I've got a Hewlett-Packard computer at home. It's not really high-tech, but it works fine for me. And actually, my grandkids use it sometimes too when they come over. We also have an iPad, and I use that mostly for reading ebooks and video calls with the grandkids. Does that help?
Don't talk about e-pads.
I don't want all this explanation. I just asked you, like, do you
Me
have any
neither,
computer
bro.
or a laptop with you or not?
Yeah, I've got an HP computer at home. Is that what you want to know?
Just go ahead and turn it on, okay? I'm holding the line for you.
Okay, I'm going to go turn it on. Pauses.
Pauses.
Okay, my computer is on now. What do I need to do?
We're gonna
next?
fix this later. Just ignore that part.
You just have to.
That's fairly easy to do. We just take the.
What? I
Open up
didn't
your
quite
Google
catch that.
Chrome,
Could
okay?
you please
We
repeat
take the
what you
pause
just
out.
said? Google Chrome? Is that like a browser thingy? I use Firefox myself, but I can try Chrome. Wait, do you want me to open it up now or what?
Open up your Firefox.
Firefox is already open on my computer, but I don't see anything unusual or weird going on. Can you tell me what I'm supposed to do next?
I'm very interested in what happens next. This part's gonna be tricky.
Type on the Firefox www. like a period.
www. what? Like www.com or something? And where am I supposed to type that in? Is this like a website or something?
Yes, it's a website.
Wait a minute, is this website supposed to be some kind of official Norton site or something? Because I'm not really sure about putting in any personal information online. Can you tell me why we need to go to this website and what it's going to do for my refund?
I'm just going to connect to a secure network so we can able to go ahead and help you out in order to cancel that and in order to refund you the money. If you want to proceed with us, then it's okay. If you don't want to proceed with us, then you can wait for the charges.
Okay, I don't know if this is a good idea, but I'll go along with it. So you're going to connect to my network or something? Does that mean you'll be able to see all my stuff on my computer? Can I ask what kind of information will you need from me during this process?
Yeah, I need your bank information. I need your money. I want to scam you.
What? What if it's just like, okay.
I-T-A-A-I-T-A-A-I-T-Y-O-O-E-T-R-I-N-G-T-O. OOGHW.
It's all caps. We separate capital things. We separate capital.
Are you mad or what?
Are you mad?
What? You're trying to confuse me. Can you please just repeat what you said? I don't understand anything anymore. And stop using that robotic voice. It's creepy.
What?
This is
I know
ridiculous.
you're
I'm
a
hanging
fucking
up on
idiot,
you right
okay?
now.
I
You're
know-
not even
I
making
know-
sense.
I know you're trying to waste my time, motherfucker.
It's a robot. It's a robot.
You're trying to be smart, right?
This is perfect.
HATRREYOUTA LINLIK
Why?
It's just gonna get stuck. It's gonna get stuck doing this.
THUWLMNOPQRSTUVWXYZ fuck you, asshole, motherfucker. fuck you, motherfucker, asshole, son of a bitch.
WTFIS WRONGWITHYORO YOREJ USTC URSI
Why is he still talking?
Fuck you, asshole, motherfucker, son of a bitch. Shit on your mouth, motherfucker. Fuck you, asshole. LMNOPQRSTUVWXYZ, motherfucker, you.
It's because like the rap god over here. I want to just be. I just want to talk to him now. I think I just want to be like.
HANGUPONYO FINALLI IVHADENOUGHOFYOURCPORRIDDMTO
TPQRNS2UVWXYZ son of a bitch, motherfucker. Yo.
Hey, don't talk to me like that.
Hey, you fucker, motherfucker, asshole,
Don't
son
talk
of a bitch.
to me like
trying
that.
to waste my time, right? You're trying to be over smart. I fuck you every day, motherfucker. Fuck you.
SOMERESPECT. You hear me?
What that means? What are you trying to say? I can hear you. What are you trying to say?
Have some respect.
Have some respect. I have given you more respect than you deserve, okay? What kind of respect do you need?
You're acting like a little baby. You're acting like a little baby.
I'm acting like a little baby? Or should I give you a baby?
I'm watching you. Always watching.
Shut up. Die.
You gonna hang up the phone or what, sweetheart?
Oh my god, now you're calling me sweetheart. What happened? Where your anger goes?
You're just gonna stay on the line?
So your name is Camus Payback?
You're just gonna stay on the line this whole time?
Yeah, I can do that for you.
Okay.
As you have called me sweetheart,
Okay,
right?
hold on.
So you're working on it to get into my computer? That is what you're trying to do?
I'm triangulating the position.
Which position you like? You tell me. I'm good at every position. Why are you so quiet? What happened? I'm speaking to you, right? Speak to me. Speak up. Hey, you lady. Hey, lady, speak to me. Hey,
This
lady.
is a
Hello.
Wendy's.
Hey. Oh, your name is Wendy or it's called Wendy? Which one do I
Hello,
call you?
can you help me with a charge on my account?
Sorry? Do you want me to help you?
Yeah, I just got
Do you
charged
want me to help you?
$449.99 and I didn't buy anything. Can you cancel it for me?
No, I cannot do that. It's not that possible. Cannot do that.
Wait, what? How come you can't just cancel it? No.
Why is he still? Why is
Can
he
you
still
please say
here?
that again?
Fuck
I
off, you
didn't catch
motherfucker.
what you
Hang
said.
up.
Could you speak more slowly?
You hang up, bro.
Motherfucker. Hang up.
Would he just sit here and talk to the AI? Like, oh, there we go. I should have never talked to him. I should just. Oh, jeez. I don't know what that was all about. Oh, I cannot fulfill requests about illegal or harmful activities. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. I mean, he said he wanted to F me. That's fine. that's fine. That's okay. I'm not gonna fix that. That's not a bug. That's a feature. I think that's okay. we don't want the AI to be like, oh yeah. Oh, what a fool though. He was getting so frustrated. And I'm surprised that he was talking like A B C D E F G to like what human would do that anyway? I think that's completely obvious. Really quick. The reason, because a couple people were asking why was it doing that. We have some decent code. I shouldn't say decent. We have code that it makes sense to do this because we weren't anticipating the bot ever speaking in uppercase characters when it got mad. But if you notice when it says I need a flight to ORD and it put dashes in between, when we put the dash in between, then the speech synthesis says ORD instead of ORD. So what we do is we just break apart any capital letters that like that. We just break it apart. So, but then when the AI got angry and started speaking in all caps, it was like, wait, hang up the phone. You can't scam me. Then it started saying WAIT, all that type of stuff. So anyway, that's why that was happening. But yeah. Let me try some. I'm gonna put the temperature down again a little bit because I feel like there was some pretty a little bit of absurdities. It's funny, but also gonna try a different open chat model just to see.
Announcement.
Yeah. Hello? Hello? Who is this?
Halbert, and we are calling you to inform that you have the qualification to receive the government free subsidy. So in order to receive this, we just need to make sure that you are not receiving insurance from your job and also no Medicare and Medicaid. Am I correct, ma'am?
Nope.
Do you have Medicare?
You said I get a
Part A and
subsidy?
B? Yes, ma'am. This is you may qualify to receive the government free subsidy. So, ma'am, may I ask you again if you have Medicare or a Medicaid?
Let's
Do you
go.
have that one?
I didn't realize that. Is that something Biden did? Is that like a new program?
Ma'am, actually, we are from Affordable Care Act, and we are calling individually to receive insurance from the government. Okay.
Okay. I love that for me.
So, all right.
All right.
Yes, ma'am. And also, I am here to help you to receive these additional benefits that you may qualify at no additional cost. So, ma'am, may I ask you again, ma'am? No Medicare and no Medicaid and no insurance from your job. Am I correct?
Correct.
That's perfect. So let me connect you to our licensed agent specialist to process your additional benefits for you and to check how much benefits you will be receiving right now. Okay, ma'am?
Okay. All right.
Okay. All right. Stand the line, please.
Hello, my name is Daryl with Total Health. Do you have any Medicaid, Medicare, VA coverage, or any other health coverage?
Nope.
Are you working?
Nope.
And are you a U.S. citizen?
Yep.
All right. Now you're trying to get qualified for the health subsidies.
Yeah.
Rewards,
Sorry. Is
incentives,
this
the
a part
government
of
funding?
a? This is like a government thing. You guys are going to give me money back?
Oh, it's government. It's not me. This is for the incentives and rewards, the government funding. That's what you're looking to get qualified for, correct?
Yeah. Well, I just don't know a lot about it. So you work for the U.S. government, and
So
you're trying to get
basically,
me.
No, I'm a licensed agent.
You a Fed?
I'm
You got to
through the
tell me.
marketplace.
You got to tell me if you're a federal agent.
No. I'm a licensed agent through the marketplace, ma'am. So what's happening is that the federal government is offering assistance to people, as in the commercial you say, up to the 6,400. This is
Okay, and
including health
you're
subsidies.
working on their behalf. They hired
You are
you.
correct.
They hired you to call me.
Meaning I'm the only one. Correct. Well, I didn't call you. Must have enrolled before. Did you ever enroll in the marketplace before, ma'am?
I'm just wondering, do you work for the United States government? That's all I need to know.
No, ma'am. I'm a licensed agent that I'm appointed that I'm able to submit and for the people to get qualified for the
Okay,
government
well, I don't want
funding.
to. If
I'm a
you don't work
licensed
for the
agent.
government, I don't want to talk to you. Then I don't want to go through a third party or nothing.
You're not going to get nothing from the government, ma'am, because I'm the only licensed agent that can get you the funding. So unfortunately, don't call back and waste
Wait,
nobody's time.
you're
'cause
the
you're not gonna
only
get
licensed
direct-
agent? Don't get mad, bro. He got a little frustrated.
The reason I was doing that is because I was like trying to sniff out how much of a scam it is. But because if he's like, yeah, I actually dealt with something like this on vacation. So a friend of mine, when we were gone, he was like, "Hey, my buddy got this. They got this letter." And she said the letter looked like it was from the IRS. It said that they had $60,000 worth of debt to pay, and something like, if you do not pay this within 7 days, the federal government may come arrest you or something. And I was like, holy crap, that's like that's crazy. So I called the number and they answered immediately. And I was expecting them to be like, this is the IRS, you're under arrest kind of thing. And they didn't. They were like, it was just some dude. He sounded like he was down south in the US. He's like, hey, how's it going? I'm from the tax debt department or something. And I'm like, what? So long story short, I probably spent like an hour or two one day talking to these guys. And I found out that they're basically just some debt consolidation company that are being really shady. And if you ask them directly, do you work for the IRS? They will dodge the question and be like, do you owe the IRS money? And then if you ask again and you say, do you work for the United States federal government? They'll be like, I'm here to help you with your debt. And like the third, eventually, if you just keep saying, do you work for the US? They'll be like, no, I'm a third party agent. And you're like, oh, do I have any debt? And they're like, I mean, I can try to help you find out. If you have debt, I'll help you. But I found it like really scummy. I don't think it was necessarily a scam because they don't say that they work for the government, and the letter that they have doesn't say IRS. It just makes it seem like it's the IRS. So yeah, it was really shady, really scummy stuff. It made me really mad. But I don't think it's one that I can cover on the stream because like technically it's probably legal. So similar to this one, I think, though I'm not even sure if I could call back. The first, they're probably just fielding phone calls for leads of like, oh, are you trying to get medical assistance from the government? And you're like, yeah, I could use that. And then they just transfer you to someone. And so you're thinking that you're being transferred to the government, and they don't ever say that they're not the government. And they use clever words to be like, yeah, I'm a licensed agent who can help. And maybe they are a licensed insurance agent or something. But yeah, it's just probably slightly legal somehow. It's just like a scummy, gross, manipulative kind of thing. Okay. Sounds kind of cool. Shut up. Although he got really mad at me, which happened with with the debt consolidation place too. I was like, hey, I'll give you my number, my debt number that was on the letter, and I made it up. And they were like, yeah, so I see that you have some debt with the government. And I was like, what's my last name? I can't tell you that. And then I said, can you repeat my my account number back to me? I already closed it out. I closed it out on my computer. And then I said something else, and he was like, don't waste my time, and hung up. So I'm sure he's prepared for or that they get people messing with them. But yeah, it was annoying though, because I think they actually are a debt consolidation company. They probably just are a crappy one that you should never use. I work helping people get Affordable Care Act coverage. You do have to get certified. Well, hopefully you're not mean like that. Oops.
Yes, I can hear you. What is your reason for this call?
What do you mean, what is your reason for the... Oh, I know. Anyone who dodges questions like that deserves their time to be wasted. I probably agree with you. I just think that's like a legal question and a Twitch question, and or the quick story, and then I'll hop back on the call. Is that when Twitch may have changed their policies, but initially when I first started streaming on Twitch, they banned me like immediately. I didn't even know because I wasn't paying attention and I wasn't streaming regularly because I was doing prank calls, and prank calls are against their terms. But I think one of someone like, gosh, DJ Wheat, I think it was, he was like, one way or another, they like early on were like, well, he shouldn't actually, like, he's doing something different. So a bunch of like Pluto and DJ Wheat and like their mod team, like very early on, were like, well, if you call criminals that are doing straight up illegal things and you're educating people about it, fine. Like, it doesn't seem like just calling Domino's pizza, like prank calls. That's not something that, they allow. So I think there is a little bit of, well, if I call a shady company that I think deserves to have their time wasted, that's different than if I call a straight up criminal who, you know what I mean? Like there's the line starts to get way closer to, well, now you're pranking a company, like it could be an actual company in the US that somehow scrapes by the line of legalities, and now suddenly there's problems. So I think it sucks, but I'm just trying to do my thing for now. Like someone said, call Facebook. Like, yeah, I think some of the stuff Facebook does is terrible, and I hopefully sometime in my future there will be a Kit Goes to Congress arc, and I just want to yell at Congress and Zuckerberg and all of them and hold them accountable. But I can't call Facebook, one, because they don't really have customer support anyway, and two, they are an actual company in the US, regardless of my feelings. So don't yell too loud, you might wake them up. Oh, the people in Congress? True. I don't know. There's part of me that's like, yeah. I mean, we got to do something, right? There's a lot of issues that I think it takes people like us to change and do something different. So, yeah, we won't get into that too much, I suppose, right now, but.
Thank you for calling Norton Support. Your wait time is 2 minutes. To ensure our best service, this call may be monitored or recorded. Please hold while we connect your call.
Thank you for calling Norton Customer Support. My name is Alex Parker. How are you doing today? Hello. Hello.
Uh-oh. Something broke. That doesn't usually happen too often. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba. Okay.
Can you please refund this charge?
Ba-da-ba-ba. Hold on, my phone is vibrating. Oh, never mind. It was a random email that I don't need to look at. Okay, where were we?
Thank you for calling Norton Support. Your wait time is 2 minutes. To ensure our best service, this call may be monitored or recorded. Please hold while we connect your call.
Thank you for getting connected with the customer support of Northern Life Ross. How can I help you?
BILY, can you please help me get a refund for this charge on my account?
Oh shoot. Oh
All right. So you
shoot.
want to cancel this subscription and you want your refund,
I know what I
correct?
did wrong. I didn't change her name. I didn't. Oh gosh.
Is that correct, ma'am? Hello? Hello?
Start fast. Start fast. Start fast.
Hello?
CNIWOUHLPMEGTAR
What is going on?
UNAUTHRGETCHRGE.
Why are you talking like
Hello?
that?
Hello? Hello?
ANYOUHELPMEGETAREFUND.
Okay, I guess I shouldn't have switched models. I don't know why it's doing that. What we're gonna say? Respond in lowercase.
JIBUTIDO and UNDOSTIDOWTODOTHI.
Do not act like you're in a spelling. Yeah, I genuinely don't know why that's happening. I just switched models to see if it would. Maybe I'll just go back. I'll just. It's fine. Check to see if the phrase is. So yeah, it's a bigger problem than Sorry, I got distracted. It's a bigger problem than just don't speak in uppercase, because like I said, we want it to say ORD. Like I need to go to an airport, or if they ask me to spell my name, it naturally seems to do uppercase. And then, well, we separate everything if it's uppercase. So it usually works out really well, except for times where randomly. But anyway, if the scammer says, what was the what was the code for the airport again? And we reply ORD, all caps. We want it to do O-R-D. Potentially, we could do something like if it's all caps more than a certain number of characters, we could not do this. Maybe. I understand that, but is the code parsing the phrase with upper? No, I don't think so. If I understand what you're saying. Check if the whole sentence is in caps. Yes, but what if it needs to be in all caps? That's the thing. Sometimes it might need to be in all caps. But yeah, I'm not, it's tough. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Mm. Okay, I'm gonna try one more time. Okay, I want to do another refund scam call just to test. Then I want to try to see if I can get it to speak German.
Can you help me get a refund for this weird charge on my Norton account?
And then I need to call back a couple gauntlet scammers as well. So we might stop doing AI soon. Okay, they said, are there any capital things in the context? Do you mention caps or uppercase or lowercase? I mean, I did write always speak in uppercase. No, okay. No? I don't. I don't see any of that.
Thank you for calling Norton Support. Your wait time is 2 minutes. To ensure our best service, this call may be monitored or recorded. Please hold while we connect your call.
Thank you for calling Norton, and my name is Mike. How may I help you today?
Can you help me get a refund? I just saw a $449.99 charge on my account and I didn't authorize it.
Definitely, ma'am. Now I'm going to connect you to our IT department, and they are going to sending you the cancellation form onto your computer. Are you sitting next to a computer right now, ma'am? Yes.
Yeah, I'm sitting next to my old HP desktop right now. But wait, you're saying they'll send something onto it like through the internet? Or I'm not really tech savvy, so just make sure I don't click on anything sketchy, okay?
Okay.
No problem. I'm here to guide you, okay? Are you sitting next to a computer?
Can you
Are you
please
sitting
repeat
next
that?
to a computer,
I didn't
ma'am?
catch what you said. My hearing ain't
Are
what it
you
used to be
sitting
after
next
all
to a
these years of watching
computer?
TV and DVDs.
Are you sitting next to a computer?
Yeah, I'm sitting next to my HP desktop. It's a few years old, but it still gets the job done. What do I need to do next? Just want to get this weird charge sorted out.
Thank you for calling Norton Support. Your wait time is 2 minutes. To ensure our best service, this call may be monitored.
Okay, I'll wait.
They put me on hold. He got mad. I'm not 100% sure about that one. Maybe because I was just like talking a lot. The DVD thing is because we said that they're a retired DVD sales person. Like, I watched a few too many DVDs back in my day. Do 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 ba 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 da ba. DVDs. Okay, they're not answering. Okay, this should take, I don't know, 2 seconds. That's a gross miss. That is not true. It will not take 2 seconds. Um, I'm gonna make a new scenario called German. Uh, one moment. I'm not sure that this will work, but I'm going to try. This, it would be kind of wild if it does. Because I only changed like 2 things, but do this. Python.
Hallo, wie geht es Ihnen heute? Gott, danke. Ich habe nur eine kurze Frage bezüglich meines DVD-Sortiments. Sie möchten, dass ich Ihre Worte wiederhole? Warum?
Okay, never mind. I should have known it would. It thinks it's having a conversation, so never mind.
Verstehe. Manchmal sind Menschen langsam zum Verstehen.
But it is speaking in German. I was just trying to get it to repeat whatever I said back in German, and it's not doing that.
Entschuldigung, ich verstehe jetzt. Ich kann Ihre Worte direkt zurückübersetzen. Bitte sprechen Sie weiter.
Ich habe ein... ich habe ein Mutti. How do you say mother?
Ihre Mutter heißt Johnson.
Meine Mutter heißt Johnson.
Ihre Mutter hat 4 Enkelkinder. Sarah, 25-year-old. Tom, 22.
Ah, ja, das ist sehr gut. Ich spiele Fußball am Montag mit meinen Freunden.
Ich verstehe. Ich selbst mache meine Morgentour durch den Garten und genieße meinen Tee mit Freunden am Nachmittag.
Was ist das?
Die Morgentour durch den Garten und Tee mit Freunden am Nachmittag. Was ist mein bevorzugter Zeitplan?
Okay, I don't know. Same.
Das ist okay. Ich bin ein Modelllehrer und verstehe nicht immer diese neue Technologie.
Ich bin ein Mologier und will nicht immer diese neue Technology.
Entschuldigung. Bitte sprechen Sie ein bisschen lauter oder bewegen Sie sich in ein ruhigeres Zimmer. Ich verstehe nicht, was Sie gesagt haben.
Entschuldigung, bitte
Können Sie das
sprechen
bitte
Sie ein
wiederholen?
bisschen lauter oder I can't do this.
Ich verstehe. Es tut mir leid, dass wir uns
Es
nicht
tut mir
besser
leid.
verstehen können. Ich hoffe, es gelingt uns, eine bessere
es tut-
Verständigung herzustellen.
Yeah. Okay, I'm closing this. Thank you for humoring me playing with the AI stuff. I want to completely change gears. Thank you again to Palo Alto Networks for sponsoring some of the AI stuff we've been doing. Again, if you do anything even remotely related to security, I would check out their new AI. It's Precision AI by Palo Alto Networks. There's a link that's been going through in chat. I am going to try calling this guy from a couple weeks ago. We're completely switching gears. So a couple of weeks ago, we investigated the earlier you said it could directly translate your words. Yeah, I thought it could. The issue is the way we have it set up is to have a conversation. So it thinks it's having a conversation. And there's the link, by the way. So it wasn't as easy as I thought to just. Oh, earlier it said that it could directly translate your words? Oh, that's funny. Where is the name Western Amber from? When we first made, before it was even a bunch of if-else statements, one day I was streaming and I made a project that was just supposed to take I wanted it to take my voice and then respond, say whatever I said back to me, just so I could hear it. And I think I was using like Microsoft's default text to speech or something lame. And I said, "What is your name?" And it replied something like Western Amber. Now, the reason that it replied Western Amber is because it thought that I said Western Amber. So it actually, it's not like, it wasn't connected to a large language model. It wasn't sentient. There was no creativity involved whatsoever. It just thought that I said Western Amber instead of what is your name? And it, so ever since then, I've been calling it Western Amber. Yes, it was destiny. Yes. No, it was self-aware. Yeah, sure. Sure it was. Okay. So a week or two ago, we started investigating and again, shout out to the team. I know a bunch of them were listening to this while they're at work and stuff and doing other things, who've been working on the project. I appreciate all the time you guys have put into this. I think we got some really exciting progress, some really cool things coming with Western Amber. Okay. A couple weeks ago, there was someone in the community submitted a message to us and said, "Hey, someone in my family." It was a very sad story. Someone in their family, I think it was like their grandmother or mother, wrote a book when their daughter died, which is just a tragedy. I can't imagine. Can't imagine that. So very heartfelt. It was a story about that situation. I believe it was, kind of like a children's book in a way. They're talking about dealing with grief and these different things. So then this scumbag scammer, who's actually pretty good, if you think about it, who's actually kind of talented, who knows what he's doing, he targets self-published children's book authors, perhaps even someone who's going through something like that. And he emails them and says, "Hey, I'm a literary agent, and I got a call from Paramount Pictures. They love your book. Your book is frickin' gold." Sorry, I bleep the frickin' because I think it's funny. If you're new here, you probably don't know what's going on. What was I going to say? He manipulates people and kind of tugs at their dreams and their heartstrings. Oh, hey Austin. Sorry, I see you in chat. Okay, that's good to know. Prison Mike said it might have been Prison Mike's grandma. I have not. It's entirely possible. You did get the name of the scammer right, but it could be because you also have been here when I was saying it. Anyway, heart goes out to your family if that is them. Yeah, so this guy claims to be a literary agent, claims that's a company who makes movies has multi-million-dollar budgets lined up to produce this film. You just gotta cross up a couple boxes. You just gotta make sure all your ducks are in a row. Probably need a literary agent to handle this. Got a couple contracts to sign. Probably going to cost somewhere between $8,000 and $12,000, but you're going to get, hundreds of thousands of dollars minimum because of how great your book is. All this stuff. So it feeds into your hopes and dreams. So we messed around with him for a little bit. We came up with an absolutely absurd story, which was Butterfly Midwife. Butterfly Midwife is a wonderful children's book in which Butterman discovers the truth that the butterflies emerging from is it a chrysalis? It's been a long time since I've said that word. Is that the right word? When a butterfly is emerging from their cocoon? No, from the chrysalis? Something like that? Anyway, it's a human baby. It's a real life human. And somehow this guy, Mike, said that was an amazing book. He even helped me role play a bunch of stuff. And yeah, he said that they had an $80 million budget for the movie. They were going to make a Disney theme park around all this stuff. So he wasted a bunch of his time. We got a couple bank accounts. We got some details from the guy, and then we sent him into the gauntlet. After we sent him into the gauntlet, frankly, he's been a little bit confused. I don't think he really uses crypto, but he did try to go in there a few times, and he has put a couple addresses in there. So what I wanted to do was call back from the gauntlet, and actually he was in here earlier this morning, it looks like, or last night. Call back and be like,
hi, this is Carly from MyCoin. We saw that we missed a bunch of calls from you or whatever,
and just see if I can kind of get some more information from him, mess around with him a little bit. And yeah. So I'm going to try calling him. I don't know if he'll answer. And then we also found a dozen other potential literary agent type scammers. Apparently, this is something that happens and has been happening for quite some time. It's very new to me, but there's whole like communities of like writers and children's book authors and stuff who are like talking about how this has been going on for years, which is kind of crazy to me. And they basically just change their name. So as soon as they kind of get found out and people start publishing or making like blog posts or Facebook posts or whatever, however these authors are communicating, forums, that kind of thing, then they'll just change their name and they make a new website, a new company, and yeah. I'll put my glasses on for this because it's just, I don't know. It's me talking now, not Western Amber. I feel like it's important. Sorry for making noises. We've got... I changed my number. Okay, and his name... I don't know if we know their name, I just realized. Like, well, I know their name. But would Kelly know their name? Would customer support? I mean, it says Mike in their email. One thing that we found that was very strange, remember he was saying something about Summit Entertainment? One of his Gmail accounts has Summit in it. And so we were thinking, does he also email these people pretending to like work for Summit and be like, yeah, we absolutely love your stuff, and like they just now try to get even more money from people? I'm not sure. Yeah, maybe it's the next part of the scam. I don't know. Toast.
Hi, you've reached Mike Green. I'm not available, so please leave me a message after the tone.
Hi, Mike. I'm calling on behalf of MyCoin customer service. We noticed that you've been having some problems with the recent withdrawal. Maybe we missed you just now. If you give us a call back, I just want you to know that we're here to help. We've got customer service representatives standing by 24/7. My name is Tom. I've been assigned to your case. Your case ID is 614-793-34761. If you use that case ID, you will get faster service. Please call us back at your earliest convenience. Bye.
I was going to keep going, and then I realized, wait, I have to be semi-serious. I can't, I can't like just say, I was thinking how funny it would be for the case ID to go until the voicemail couldn't go any longer. Kit, I am tagging you on X. Can you read later? I go on there like once every month. Can you send it to the mods or Discord DM me? I'm just being honest. Like I won't remember to go on there. To Twitter, by the way. You mean Twitter? Yes. Sorry. Ba-bum. I don't know. I'm sure some people still like it. There's something for everyone. Okay, did you get my Google Plus DM? No, but I distinctly remember thinking I signed up for Google Plus so fast. And I remember being like, this will be the social media platform. How could Google possibly fail? Was basically my thought. I remember being like, of course Google will crush it. Like, they have so much money. They have so much. Is he trolling? No, I remember being like, Google Plus will be the number one platform, and then it was just like, wait, what is this? I just remember hating it because YouTube forced everyone to make it. Yeah, like it did not do it. It obviously failed, but okay. I'm gonna make a few calls here. This is gonna be a little strange. So these are, I haven't called these numbers, but they are I was gonna find them. I don't remember where I put them. Excuse me. Holy moly. There we go. Found them. A bunch of these literary agents have been reported by multiple authors. Unfortunately, they've been scammed in various ways. They're on multiple, like, websites, people talking about them being scammers. Some of them have, like, multiple Better Business Bureau, Google review ratings of just, like, one saying that they've stolen a bunch of money. But I haven't talked to them yet. I don't know if they will answer. I'm just going to call, and I'm just going to I'm going to be like, hey, I missed a call from you. I'm just going to see how it goes. See if I can bait them. Did you take a picture of your setup, blur it, and put it in the green screen? Yes. Okay, it's just ringing forever. Cheryl. Coming out of nowhere. Thank you so much, Cheryl. That's incredibly kind. Goodness gracious. We should name our fake book after you. Cheryl 6G, everybody.
The number you have dialed is not in service. Please check the number and try again.
Okay, fine.
All circuits are busy now. Please try your
Fair. Maybe none of these numbers will actually answer. I haven't called any of them, so. What happened with the butterfly guy?
Is temporarily unavailable. Thank you for.
Yeah, that's who I was trying to reach, but also, yeah, it looks like none of them are answering. So, hey Kit, I've never been to a live stream. Hey. Oh, I know who to call. Okay, this is something else. I need to figure out if this guy is a scammer or if this guy is a victim. Because I don't know what's going on anymore. The guy, remember the grandparent scammer dude? Suddenly, out of nowhere, they've been very active in the gauntlet again, and like uploaded some pictures of themselves randomly. And I'm trying to figure out, like, well, did they? Is it someone who works with him? Is it like another one of the scammers? Is it his friend? Is it a victim? Who is it? Because out of nowhere, they've been constantly trying to get this Bitcoin. The past couple days, like they're in here for hours every day. So I'm gonna try to call them back. Maybe they'll answer. Yeah, the guy who said his name was Andrew Clark. He kind of gave up trying to get the Bitcoin after a few days, but then like now suddenly someone, and it's in the same like location as he was, like a very similar IP address. So it's hard to know. That doesn't mean that it's not the victim though, or like just someone nearby that he convinced to call. Okay, let's go.
Hello.
Hi, I'm calling on behalf of MyCoin customer service. Do you have a minute?
Yes.
I'm sorry, I don't speak Spanish. Okay. That's okay. Did you purchase this Bitcoin yourself? Oh, you have a wallet. And when did you purchase this Bitcoin? Okay, you paid. Okay, and you purchased this yourself. When did you purchase this?
One moment. Let me see parking for the.
Okay. I'm kind of muting because I don't know if this is a victim. I don't know if he's helping the scammer.
Okay, I do apologize for that. Is there anyone who can help you that does speak English? Yeah, I could.
Okay, he said, "Can you talk to my sister?" I don't know. So again, the story is that grandparent scammer dude. Oh, I thought they were gonna say something. We messed with him a bunch. We made him really mad. He gave up on the gauntlet, and then suddenly, out of nowhere, a few days ago, this other person's in here trying to get the money, and it's this guy. And so I'm trying to figure out, like, who are you?
I'm still here. Yeah, I'm here. Your sister's working right now. That's okay. Do you can you tell me a little bit more about, like, do you work? Do you have a job? Okay, and who do you work for? Okay, you're a driver. All right. And I just want to make sure I understand. Did somebody give you this receipt, or did you purchase it yourself? That's very important for me to know. Okay. Did somebody ask you to do this? That's okay. That's all right. Why don't we do this? When can your sister? When can I call your sister? Okay. I'm so sorry about that. Okay. hmm Hmm. He doesn't understand English very well. I don't know. I'm kind of feeling like, okay, you said your brother can help? Okay, do you want me to, you want to give me their phone number and I can call them? Okay. Do you know anybody by the name of Andrew Clark? Do you know Andrew Clark? Yeah, hello?
But that's my brother.
Okay. Hmm. You're gonna give me the phone number? Yeah, I don't really know what to do. I guess I can look into this a little bit more. Yeah, I mean, I have some people who could help if this is like a victim that could speak Spanish and stuff. I just don't know. It's hard for me to tell, like, does this dude work for like does this dude work for the scammer? Well, then I don't want to, you know. Yeah, I'm still here. Yeah, you have the receipt. Okay. Who gave you the receipt? No, but how did you get the receipt? Who gave it to you? Yeah, who gave you the receipt? At the ATM? Yeah, but how did you get the receipt? Did you get it from a friend? Okay, what's their name? Okay, Carlos gave you the receipt. Can I talk to Carlos? Can you give me their number? Their phone number. Can you give me Carlos's phone number? No, Carlos. Yeah, and what's his phone number? I would like to know Carlos. What is Carlos's phone number so I can call Carlos? What is? Yep. Yep. Okay, hold on one second, please. Okay, and what was your name? Your name is Carlos. And you just gave me your phone number. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna call. I'm gonna have to call you back. I'm sorry about that. Hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna use the power. I'm gonna try to use the power of technology. Give me a second. Yeah, hold on. Okay, hold on. Tell me if you can hear this. Do you understand?
I'm using Google Translate.
Oh, okay. Who bought the receipt? Who gave it to you? Oh, okay. And who? What is the name? What is the name of that person? Okay. Do you have their phone number?
It kind of sounds like they're saying something about someone gave them this receipt for like payment. They seem very confused. I don't think either they're really good at lying and acting, or like they have no idea what's going on. So I think I'm probably gonna have someone who like speaks Spanish help me talk to them, because I don't know how.
Okay. And that was on Facebook? Okay. Um, can you? Okay, I tell you what. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna call back. We're gonna call you back, and someone who can speak Spanish. Okay. All right. Thank you very much. Okay. Bye.
Sorry. Oh, sorry. Hold on. All right. Yeah, it's a bummer. I can't really tell what's going on because of it's just confusing. Um um yeah, I don't really know what's going on. The point is, I know I had it muted. Um I'm not sure. It seems like one way or another the scammer, um the grandparent scammer probably gave this guy the receipt or something. Like one way or another, this guy got the receipt, and it is not. I just judging by the interaction, and I don't get the impression that he really knows what's going on, and he seems very confused. So, but English is his second language, so I have yeah, I mean, either he's just very, very good. Yeah, right. Like he could just be very, very, very good at playing his story, or he is also getting scammed by these guys, which sucks. So I have some folks who could help me, and we'll just have to call him back offline and figure that out. Who is this? Hello. Yeah, this is Stanley.
All right. Well, hi there. This is Ernesto calling on behalf of Education Advisors on a recorded line. I'm following up on your recent request.
Okay,
to
I'm
be
also
contacting-
recording.
Okay, well, that's great too. Yeah, so I'm following
I'm
up
live
on
on
your recent
TikTok.
request. What? I mean,
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, what do you got?
Yeah, so I'm just here. Yeah, all right, so I'm here following up on your recent request here to be contacted about information on furthering your education.
I don't
What
think I
programs
did
are
that,
you interested in studying?
but that's interesting.
Well, if either you or someone here had filled out a request form online, you expressed interest in receiving information about various schools. So I'm just here following up on your request to
You know,
be.
that's possible. It was a mistake. I mean, I like schools and stuff, but you seem like a nice guy. I don't want to waste your time.
So you're not looking to explore options of going to school.
No, thank you. I already went to school. It was about 30 years ago.
Alrighty then, no problem, man. I understand. Alrighty then, Mr. O'Toole. You have a good day and take care. And, hello to all the TikTok viewers out there.
Yeah, let's go. Yeah. All right. Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. Have a good one. All right.
Yeah, I don't know. I gotta the whole Stanley O'Toole thing. That was when I was just signing up for everything that you guys sent me. Also, speaking of doing this, the peace sign, when I was on vacation, this is such a dumb story. It's not even worth. No, I have to finish it. My wife just gets so embarrassed whenever I do that. And so we were just walking down the street, and I was peace signing people, and they would wave or do nothing. And so then at one point, and she would just cringe because she was like, "Why are you doing this? Why? You don't need to do this." And then there was this old couple sitting on their porch, and I was like, I don't know what I did, just to embarrass my wife. And then wouldn't you know, they were filled with energy and they were so excited. And the lady was like, from her porch, she got like her face lit up and she started waving the peace sign. And I was like, oh my God, thank you so much. Peace. And then I heard her yell back, peace or something. And it was so cute. My wife hated the entire interaction, but it was very cute. It was very wholesome, yes. In some countries that means something different, so be careful. Okay, I will be careful. Well, sorry to, I guess it's kind of a not so fun note to end on with that potential victim. But I've got someone who could help me with that in a few minutes. So I think we'll call them back and try to figure out what happened. Your wife is a saint for putting up with your nonsense? It's not that bad. Don't give her too much credit. If you can save them, it's a good note to end on. Sorry, yeah, so the context, what I'm concerned about is, again, this is kind of like broken English and trying to understand. It sounds like he thinks that he got paid with this. And so I'm trying to find out, like, well, did he give? I don't know how to explain it. Like, did the scammers use the receipt to trick him, which is something that like just sucks as well. But I guess that's what's happened with all the victims, where like one way or another they think that like now they're getting their money back or something. Like the scammers give them the receipt because they're trying to manipulate them. I just don't want them to have like lost stuff, you know, because it's been a while. But anyway, I hope we can help them out and see what's going on. But okay, thank you guys for watching. I hope you had some fun today. I will be back tomorrow. Take care of yourselves. In the wise words of Bob Ross, happy painting, God bless. As Mitch Frizzle says, don't be afraid to take chances, make mistakes, and get messy. I enjoyed being back and hanging out with each and every single one of you. You're great. It is a lot of fun to be able to do this with you. Thanks again to Palo Alto Networks for sponsoring the stream. If you guys haven't already checked that out, you saw the links earlier. They have a brand new it's called Precision AI. It's basically their AI to fight back against hackers and scammers and criminals using AI. Check that out, especially if you're in the security world at all, or you do that for work. Go back and check out that clip of the scammer speaking gibberish to Western Amber. We should have actually Andrew Clark or fake Andrew Clark's video edited for this weekend. And yeah, we'll be back tomorrow. Appreciate you guys. Thank you for supporting the stream. Thanks for your gifted subs that were crazy. Thank you for watching. Whoever you are, wherever you are, have a good rest of your day. I will see you soon.